Here's what we're talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
Thousands get in line waiting hours to pay their final respects to the Queen, while the royal drama continues with Harry's military uniform. And King Charles flipping out again over pens? Dancing with the Stars co-hosts Tyra and Alfonso Ribeiro are here to give us the inside scoop on the big season 31 premiere.
These two beautiful people.
Y'all sell it. Our interview with actor John Hamm. He reflects on playing the iconic Don Draper in Mad Men. And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic.
There's a boy I know, he's the one I dream of.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Happy Friday.
Yeah.
We made it. Premiere week. We made it.
Why do you say we made it? Like, did you think we weren't?
No, we
Yeah.
made it through the week.
You
It
think
feels
we're just
good.
gonna lay down on Friday and just not speak, just roll
Guys,
around?
she's happy and celebrating us.
It's called being positive and motivational.
Crush every day.
Oh, okay. Okay, but Friday is a special day, right? We're rolling into the weekend.
Yes.
All right, let's get to it.
We can't even agree on that.
We're foreshadowing the rest of the show. Okay, so we do have a few updates on the stories we've been talking about all week. First up, the Queen. So check this out. The queue to see the Queen, or the line, has gotten so long that authorities had to close it for 6 hours. It was already 5 miles long, which begs the question, will there be a queue to get in the queue? David Beckham was spotted waiting in the queue with people around him, all confirming he was waiting for more than 10 hours with everybody else. But the British are taking it like true champs. Here's what one person said at 1 a.m. while waiting.
But this queue is different to all other queues I've ever been in because everybody here is here for a purpose, to see the Queen. If you go to Stansted Airport, you're in a queue for your holiday. Well, that's fine. But here, this is not a queue. This is a magical moment we're all sharing together.
So what do you think of this queue? Would you be able to stand a 12-hour line to see the Queen? For some reason, I don't see you doing this.
Yeah, and let's stop calling it a queue. We got it. It's a line, okay? We said queue 50 times. We got it. We don't say spot of tea because we're talking about British people. It's a cup of tea, okay? Enough with the queue. Would I stay in line for 12 hours? No, I wouldn't.
Anything?
I don't think so. I really don't. Was it 12 or 20?
It was. Go ahead, Tori.
No, I don't know. At one point it was 24 hours yesterday, and I don't know if it was 12 today.
It doesn't matter. I still wouldn't.
Long.
Yeah.
That's too long. That's
Okay.
too
Say
long.
it was 11. No.
Was there something that you guys would stay in
Tori,
line
I
for?
think of you as, we all think of Tori as very politically driven. Would you be in D.C. waiting in a 12-hour queue, line? I gotta
Good one.
get that one in.
I feel like that's going to be the theme
The
of the
whole
day.
show.
Yeah.
Or any of your political.
I drove 8 hours in a van to protest the Bush inauguration from Michigan to D.C. because I felt Florida was wrongly counted. So I've always been sort of ready to go do it. But I also think this is a moment. The queue is the story. Sorry again for saying queue. But really, it's like after 9/11, when JFK passed, they all knew where they were. They'll remember this queue
line
forever, and it will unite them, and it's a strength to see how much the British people respect their background, their monarchy. It's actually quite a boon to their morale, I think.
Yes, they'll remember it because they'll still be standing in it. There's no way. No, I'm sorry.
How unpatriotic of you.
I know that's
But what am I?
terrible.
I don't have 12 hours to do anything.
Why? What's taking up your day that you can't do that to say goodbye to a queen, a once in a lifetime?
You could say goodbye at home or go to the church. You don't have to wait in line for 12 hours.
Didn't you just go to some ranch with horses for 12 hours?
Right, that was just
to be
me.
alone?
Guess what? No people, no lines. That was the incentive.
But you had 12 hours to do that.
I was working.
Okay.
Yes, it was a staycation.
What would you stay in line for?
This is going to sound selfish because I thought about this earlier. I would stay in line for a free vacation, hands down.
Oh, yeah.
For 12 hours?
Easy. I would bring a tent, maybe a chair, some beverages, and I would just camp out and know that at the end of that 12-hour stint, I would receive a vacation for me and my family.
I like that.
It's actually quite selfish.
Too bad that doesn't exist.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We also have news about Prince Harry. So the prince will now be allowed to wear his military uniform tomorrow as he and his brother stand vigil at their grandmother's coffin. Now, King Charles decided to give him the same special dispensation, allowing him to wear the uniform that Prince Andrew was granted. So what do you think changed, Tori, that Prince Harry will now be allowed to wear this uniform, which is, by the way, well deserved?
Thank you.
Right, 2 tours, 10 years in service, Afghanistan soldier, like what?
He was an army captain, and when I say I watched a BBC interview, he's in his gear, he's on the runway, and the alarm goes, he rips the mic off and runs to his jet or aircraft. And he's rescued people. At some point, when you're letting Andrew wear the uniform, I'm going to laugh straight in your face. I'm sorry. You're letting this alleged pedophile, as he is, wear it, and not Harry, who's really given more service to anyone. So I'm very happy this was squashed, and I hope it's a preview of maybe they come together.
A reconciliation.
Yeah, or a
sort.
peace offering,
Yes.
an olive branch.
Well, he deserves to wear that uniform.
Yes,
so I'm
he
glad
does.
he is. Well, people are also talking about King Charles after his first week as king, specifically all the drama he's had recently with pens. First, there was this incident.
I know people are glad they tuned in.
Look at
Well, there's this incident where the king was anxious to have someone clear the pen and ink from a desk, okay? He's seen waiting for them to come and move the pen. Move it. Shoo-shoo. Then, at a signing ceremony in Ireland, the king got the date wrong, and then his pen began to leak. Yep, take a look.
Oh God, I hate this.
No, look, it's going everywhere. Hang on. So nobody got it wrong. No, look, it's everywhere.
This bloody thing. What they do, every stinking
Check out what Trevor Noah had to say about the whole thing.
And by the way, I love how Charles says the pens leak on him all the time. You see the way he was this bloody thing. You're literally the king of England, dude. If you don't like the pens, get different pens. I'm not an expert in the monarchy, but I'm pretty sure the hierarchy doesn't go Prince William, King Charles, and then the guy who buys the pens. I don't think that's how it goes. Just get a new pen.
Okay, do you think it's fair that people are criticizing him and his pens? Do you think that they would have done this with Queen Elizabeth?
No, absolutely not. And if there's ever a skit for Saturday Night Live, that was it,
so
right there,
cool,
for
so
sure,
smart.
for sure. But I think he's gonna have a rough go. I think it's one thing when you take a little old lady who is the queen, right? You can't really throw too many jabs, right? I feel like the new king is just gonna be open. Bullseye for arrows around the world, and they're going to make fun of him, unfortunately. There are no walls that you can't be like, hey, that's this or that's this. It's open door policy on the king. That's not the right word.
Open door. He's fussy.
Fair
game.
Fair
game on the king.
Open season. Thank you, buddy. That was
Chris, our executive
Thank
producer.
you. He's very fussy, unlike Queen Elizabeth. She was a mechanic. She got her hands dirty. She liked to ride horses. And that's sort of the English way. He's never picked up anything in his whole life, okay? There's a story of a butler coming in, and he was like, Paul, the Queen's letter has fallen in the waste bin. And the waste bin's right there. There's nothing else in the waste bin. And he's like, I can't, ooh. And Paul picked it up, hands it. He goes, is that all, Your Royal Highness? He's like, thank you, Paul.
I don't like that.
Right. It's off-putting.
I don't like that at all. I don't
But
care
that's
how,
what they are.
Not every, well, I don't know the royal family, but I would think, to Tori's point, we don't hear Queen Elizabeth abusing her power in that sense. Now, I know that there's a history that we can all talk about and we have before on the show, but I don't think we've ever heard reports of her saying, oh, the waste basket.
We've also never seen the king digging through the trash. Like that, he can't be seen like
Yes,
that.
he can.
Is it off-putting or off-putting?
It's off-putting. Oh.
You said like pudding, like you were going to eat it.
Oh, man, I'm hungry now.
Wow, we are just waiting for one of us to make a mistake today. Jeff especially.
We're waiting in the queue to get on each other.
Good one.
It was good.
Coming up
Just
on
because you didn't
DBL.
think of it.
Okay. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars hosting duo Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Will the show be different now that it's on Disney+? Plus, actor John Hamm is telling us what it was like to take on a role originally played by Chevy Chase. And are you the type to get road rage behind the wheel? We're revealing the top states where drivers seem to have the worst tempers next.
Closed captioning provided by
So we all have different scripts, right, for different shows. If you're watching this, you probably know that already. But so the cue thing in there, when I looked at my script for the Excess show, I took every cue out of it. And I just put line, and I was going to address, it's called a cue, but we're just going to, it's line in America. And I took them all, I rewrote the whole script.
And then we killed that story.
And then you ripped the whole script out, yeah.
The only time you hear cue is when you're waiting on hold for like a major business or like a government
queue,
thing, and they'll be like, you're 3 away from the queue. Like if you
Concert
call like the
tickets,
IRS,
right?
that's the only time. But that's the
right,
only
you're
time
in
I've ever
queue.
really heard it, like in the States.
Or your Netflix queue.
Oh yeah.
Is that?
Oh yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
your
they don't
queue or is
say
that a coup?
Yeah,
A
your
queue?
Netflix
That's a queue.
That's a queue.
Netflix isn't taking over Hulu. No, it's
not a coup.
Yes. Is it a coup?
I meant like Q-U-E, Al. Q-U. C-U-E, I meant C-U-E.
No, I think
Q-U-E-U-E.
CUE is the Q for your pool stick.
Yeah. C-U-E is, that's what I thought. Is it your, right. I'm not right.
And it's not.
Q-U-E is waiting in line.
Correct.
Q-U-E-U-E.
What are they doing?
U-E?
Yeah. Oh, he's going to hate that.
Yeah, when I looked at the prompter, I was like, oh, it's
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Q-U-E-U-E.
That's fun.
If you're queuing someone like you're getting your cue, that's just
yeah.
C-U-E.
Yeah, when they.
Oh, like your cue to go on stage.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, wait, cue to go on stage is the same as...
Yes.
Like a pool cue. Spelled the same.
Shock your cue.
They do say things in Britain that I do like. They'll say like instead of like car garage, they'll say car park instead of the garage. Or they'll say like.
What about the restroom? What do they call that?
Loo.
They call it the
Go to
loo.
No, the water closet.
Yo, WC or the loo,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then shopping carts or trolleys.
Trolleys and prams. Your little
I think we're
stroller is a
done here.
pram.
That just brings it back. So that's
Welcome back. For some people, driving can be relaxing, but if you've ever been cut off or had someone following too closely, as I'm sure you have, sometimes it can also make your blood boil. Well, check this out. These are the top 10 states with the worst road rage drivers. Utah has the angriest drivers, followed by Missouri. Then right here in Colorado, we're number 3.
Yay.
Oklahoma is 4th. New Mexico comes in at number 5. Well, here's the list of the top 10 states with the nicest drivers. North Dakota tops the list.
There's no one there.
There's no one there.
Okay, followed by Pennsylvania, Michigan, Florida, and New York. So all of this has us asking, how do you deal with your aggression while driving? Have you ever had any scary road rage situations? Tori, you've been very open on the show that you deal with road rage.
I do. I have a lot of anger when I get cut off, especially, and I tend to go fast. I'm just not a great driver. And in Buddhism, and I follow Buddhism, I'm trying to learn, Pema, my teacher, Pema Chodron, read all her books, she says this: when you're cut off and it bothers you, that's called bourgeois suffering. It's not real suffering. It's just annoying. So let yourself calm down, realize you're not starving, and then imagine a little Buddha right on your dashboard. That's what I do. Just dancing.
And that calms you down.
And that calms me down.
But what about focusing on the road instead of imaginary Buddhas? Honestly, I feel like
I was waiting for something.
My road rage has gone down over the years, but I feel like hopefully a lot of people are now working from home, so there's not as many people on the road. But I honestly feel like your road rage really reflects how you feel about your life. I really.
That's a shot at Tori.
No, I mean, there's a seething, boiling rage under there.
What?
There has to be.
What do you mean?
See? Like, you can't, because you're letting a stranger bring out this anger in you. Like, why are you giving them that power over you?
I feel it's so impolite and so sort of sudden, and if someone like honks at me, I get like almost red all over. Like, how dare you? How dare you scare me on the road like that?
I don't like being scared on the road either. I don't like when they don't reciprocate the courtesy wave. Like, if I'm letting you in, just give me a thank you. I need that. I don't know why.
You don't need that.
I do need that.
You don't.
You're right.
You don't know.
I know.
It's okay.
Jeff, really quickly, I want to get these stats in, and then I feel like people would think you have road rage. I don't think you do. I don't. Okay, but men are more likely to exhibit road rage than women.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
I don't know about that.
Nearly 80% of drivers say that they have experienced extreme anger. What about this 20%? I would think everybody has in one point in time.
Yeah, I have to control my anger every day. Like, I got mad there was too many cues in the script, and I can't, like, that just comes out. But like behind the wheel, it's dangerous, right? And I have to really be conscious of it because something bad might happen to me or my family, because I bring it to a level that most people don't.
You get really worked up.
Yeah,
How do you control it in the car?
I move now. I'm like, Al, it's not worth it. I go move to the right. If someone's up my rear, I move over. You know what I mean? It's not worth it to me anymore because it could be very dangerous.
Yeah, I've seen some really crazy incidents on the road. I saw a guy. I was on Broadway 2 weeks ago, and this guy kind of got into another car, and he tried to de-escalate in this car. Continue to escalate. And the guy tried to make a U-turn and go down an alley, and the car followed him.
See, that's what scares me.
Like, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, but it was not good.
No, it's not worth it.
Brake checking, yeah.
All right, well, coming up on DBL, our interview with Jon Hamm, a.k.a. Don Draper. He's reflecting back on his time on Mad Men.
Darlings.
The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions. Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease Dr. Glenn Wortman. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. He's the star behind Mad Men's Don Draper that inspired today's Red Lip and Alan Jeff's sharp suits. Now Jon Hamm is starring as Fletch. Earlier, he shared what it's like stepping into a role first played by Chevy Chase. Take a look. Hey, Jon, welcome to DBL. We can't wait to dive right into your new movie, Confess Fletch. We hear it's hysterical. So Fletch was originally, though, played by Chevy Chase. Did you ever, as an actor, feel pressure to do it his way?
So what we really looked at was the original novels, of which there are 10 or 11, written by Gregory MacDonald from the 70s and 80s, and we thought there's an opportunity here. There's an opportunity here to basically introduce this character that we all know and love, that's very funny and very unique, to a whole new generation of hopefully fans and people that maybe aren't so familiar with the Chevy version, and kind of put our own stamp on this character. And that's what we did. You know, we really focused on the mystery aspect of the story. We focused on kind of the globetrotting aspect of what makes this so exotic and fun. And to that end, we shot in Rome, we shot in Boston. We really kind of broadened out the world of this guy and told what is a really fun, funny mystery.
This is really coming full circle for me because I used to watch Fletch every day. Remember, John, when there was just one HBO and you just had to watch whatever was on? For one summer, the original Fletch was on, so this means a lot to me. I was with my mom in St. Louis, and this means a lot. So there's been a lot of chances to kind of remake it, but it hasn't really taken over the years. So how were you the guy to finally pull it off?
You know, part of it I think was, as you said, it's time. You know, and time. There's enough time has elapsed that people are, you know, there's, like I said, a whole generation of kids and fans and people, movie fans that aren't familiar with that, and so. The will was there. We had the great blessing of the estate of the late Gregory McDonald. So we were able to we were given the freedom to tell the story the way we wanted to. As Top Gun ably proved, people are ready to go back to the theaters.
John, I'm such a big fan and a big fan of Mad Men, so I got to sneak in a Mad Men question here. It ended with your character, Don Draper, having that aha moment, followed by that iconic Coca-Cola commercial. So, people want to know, I want to know, did Don Draper create that iconic ad? Ooh. And did Tony Soprano die at the end of Sopranos?
He knows everything, right?
You got any Walter White questions you want to throw in there while you're at it? I think that the point of the whole ending of Mad Men was that, Don comes to the realization that what he is at his core is an ad man, and that's what ends up bringing him back to that moment of clarity. And the Coca-Cola ad being as iconic as it was, I think, yes, obviously that in the real world was created by a non-fictional character, but I think in our world we decided that was the kernel of that was Don's idea, and that was his shining moment of zen at the end of it. So. Thank you for being, and sharp-eyed viewers might, if they go to see Confess Fletch, might see a little Mad Men reunion in this film as well.
I like little Easter eggs in there.
I love that. Okay, so another project that a lot of people are talking about that you've now joined is the cast of The Morning Show. What can you tell us about your character, and is he based on anyone, like other similar characters in that series?
Yeah, I can't really get into the specifics of it, or I think someone from Apple will come and hit me in the knee with a very cool, well-designed white bat. All I can say really is that I was thrilled to be asked to be a part of that show. I love the show. It's full of actors who I've looked up to and admired for years, and it's always fun to get a chance to work with the A-team, and those guys are certainly that. I look at my career and how lucky I've been, and growing up in St. Louis, if I could tell myself in 1989 when I graduated high school that I'd be getting these opportunities to reboot Fletch and to work with Jen Aniston and Reese Witherspoon and Steve Carell and all those guys, and Tom Cruise, right. I certainly understand how lucky I am.
You've done it right for yourself, John.
Thank you, John. We appreciate you. DBL Nation, Confess Fletch is in theaters now.
Awesome.
We'll be right back. Thanks, John.
Man. That was amazing.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check.
Scissors you have and glue.
Back to school season can get pretty pricey. The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019. But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, two crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 D.C. Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom. Yep, you can make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations." According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by adoptaclassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies. So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher.
Next week on DBL, TV, movie, and Broadway star Mary Lou Henner will be on our panel live all week long. Plus, we're jam-packed with celebrity guests. Legendary comedian Martin Short, filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. Shark Tank's Mark Cuban, Love is Blind host Vanessa Lachey, then iconic director Jim Burrows joins us live to talk all about his time on Taxi, Cheers, Frasier, and Friends. And the man behind the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, The Simpsons, and Terms of Endearment will be here live. That's all next week on DBL. You don't want to miss a day.
Dang! Look at Tori's face, because she just learned who's going to be on the show next week.
Jeez Louise!
Way to be on top of it. You're learning a lot.
Tori doesn't get the DBL email.
Cool.
She's on a different train.
Who are you most excited about?
By far and away, speaking to Martin Short will be a highlight of my life.
I know.
A highlight of my James
Jiminy
Brooks.
Glick,
Oh my
James
God.
Brooks.
I can't wait.
Kevin Smith too is
And I
got
gotta say, Jim Burrows, I'm super excited about. A lot of people are like, who's that? Wow.
And we get
what a
Mary Lou
legend.
Henner back in studio.
Yes.
We miss her. It's going to be so good. You won't want to miss a single day. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailyblastlive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars co-host Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. What can we expect on the big season premiere? And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic. Did the actress picked to play her pull off the role?
Remember, up to $10,000 in student loans will be forgiven if you make less than $125,000, and up to $20,000 will be forgiven if you received a Pell Grant. Forgiveness won't cost you on your federal tax return, but North Carolina is one of the states where this benefit will be taxed at the state level. Now, we've gotten a lot of questions on student loan forgiveness and how it will be taxed. Our sources for these questions: Chris Hobart, CEO of Hobart Wealth Management, Mark Henry, CEO of Alloy Wealth Management, and Mark Stieber, tax professional at Jackson Hewitt. The first question: is the money taxed where you work or live? Many people in our area live in South Carolina but work in North Carolina, or vice versa. So what happens if you're one of these people?
When it comes to state taxes, it goes to where your residence is.
South Carolina is not taxing loan forgiveness. So if you live in South Carolina, you will not have to pay state taxes on that benefit. If you live in North Carolina, you will have to pay. The next question, how much money will you need to pay if you receive the full $10,000 or $20,000 in debt relief?
It'll be whatever your effective tax rate is for your situation, taking into account all of your other income and your other deductions. And again, the North Carolina rate is a graduated rate.
Stieber says in North Carolina, the tax rate starts lower if you're making less income and can reach up to 5.25%. So the most you would pay if you receive $10,000 in loan forgiveness is $525. If you receive $20,000, the most you would pay is a little over $1,000. With your Verify Fact Check, I'm Megan Bragg.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all,
just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll. Wow, we tried to sing, but nobody compares to Whitney Houston. Welcome to Daily Blast Live.
I couldn't tell the difference. I was like, is she here?
I have the worst voice ever.
Tori offbeat just goes, yeah.
Yeah,
and I was like, yikes.
All right. So that was a little sneak peek of the new Whitney Houston biopic. So the movie about her rise to stardom called I Want to Dance with Somebody is set to be released in theaters this December. Take a look.
My dream, sing what I want to sing, be how I want to be.
I say a prayer with every heartbeat.
Reach as big an audience as I can.
Common criticism of you, your music isn't black enough.
Look, I don't know how to sing black and I don't know how to sing white either. I know how to sing.
Wow. Okay, so the movie is also recreating Whitney's iconic rendition of the national anthem at the '91 Super Bowl in Tampa. It also flashes to her wedding to Bobby Brown, but given that her estate and record label have signed off on the film, will it, we wonder, delve into the darker parts of her life, like her drug usage? Let's focus on this new actress. So, I mean, she's been in Star Wars, but she had a minor role. She's British. A lot of people are saying this is going to be her breakout role. Her name is Naomi Ackie. She had to wear prosthetics. She had to have her English accent because she's British. But I don't believe that she's actually the one singing because they didn't want to take away from Whitney Houston.
How could you cast that?
Right, it'd be impossible.
That's what I was wondering. Are you going to find the next Whitney Houston?
Yeah,
Very unlikely.
that person would be a professional singer.
Right. Yeah,
They would not be an actress.
Right, exactly.
What do you think they're going to do? How are they going to paint her life? Because it was tumultuous.
It was, and I think earlier our co-host Erica Cobb brought up a great point. She died during the Clive Davis Grammy party.
Right before it.
Right before it in the Beverly Hilton, I believe. So there's no way not to cover, I think, what went on with the drugs, and I think with Bobby Brown especially. And if they've given their blessing, I hope we see some nuance about it, not just the picture of the bathroom that we're all kind of picturing. And I really hope that we understand a little bit more about her life. As much as we all seen Whitney Houston, I know very little emotionally about her. I saw the documentary too. She was always sort of kept private, and I'd like to know more about her. And that picture of her in the national anthem, the actress with her, see on the left with her throat, that throbbing vein. Yep. That's so accurate to what Whitney did that blew us all away with that mouth open like that. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, I look at her story and her life, and I feel like culturally we're kind of taking a step back and looking at everything that happened 20 or 30 years ago. There was the Playboy documentary. Yep. There's the Girls Gone Wild documentary, the Abercrombie and Fitch documentary. Ham and Tommy Lee. And what we're realizing with all this, I remember you brought up that, you know, the tape was released without their permission. Now when you go back and look at the old Playboy thing, you're like, why is this 70-year-old man kissing 19-year-old girls in the mouth on TV? You know, all these things that were we just like, oh, that's just so-and-so being them. Now we're kind of analyzing and being like, here's where they went wrong. Here's where we as a society went wrong, and hopefully we're correcting it. Unfortunately, a lot of these people are not. Anna Nicole Smith, all these people are kind of gone now. But we realize what happened, and the fact that was on television shows us how far we've come.
Yeah, and Clive Davis, it seems like they're paying attention to details here. So Clive Davis, who we just showed, Stanley Tucci plays him.
Wow.
Look at that.
Great casting.
Great casting. I feel like they are going to pay attention to detail. We're going to see some of that. And I think we see, like Al was leaning towards, the culture, right? A black woman coming up in that world. We think, like, it wasn't that long ago. It was a different time. It was a different time for her. And I think we're going to see some of that as well.
I also think, too, it would be disservice if they didn't talk about addiction. We all can relate to addiction.
Right.
It does not discriminate. And if it's not you personally that's suffering, it's someone within your family. I know when I recently just saw the new Elvis picture, the Baz Luhrmann one, not only do you see how he became, of course, this iconic figure, but you also see him struggling with his own addictions and why that came about. And again, it makes that person not on a pedestal. It makes them just like you and I. So I would be surprised if they, I mean...
It's part of the whole story, don't you think?
It would be really weird and strange
It'd
if
be
they
like
did
trying
not
to tell
include
Amy
it.
Winehouse's story without it.
Yeah,
Possible.
absolutely. Okay, so the new season of Dancing with the Stars kicks off on Monday on Disney+. Star of The Real Housewives of New Jersey, Teresa Giudice, will strut her stuff. Selma Blair, who has MS, will join the cast. Fresh off her appearance at the Emmys, where she got a standing ovation, if you remember. And comedian Wayne Brady from the show Let's Make a Deal. And earlier, we here at DBL got to speak to the hosts, Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Check out what they said about the new season.
I got to start with you, Alfonso, because first of all, thank you for my birthday gift that you sent to me and for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it very much. We got to talk about the fact that you actually won Dancing with the Stars in the past. So how did you prepare to be on the other side of the show as a co-host with Tyra this season?
Well, you know what's really interesting is there's actually no way to prepare. Right? Literally, there's nothing to prepare, right? Like the producers are gonna come up with the questions and then I'm just gonna get up there and wing it, right? We've had no rehearsals. We've done absolutely nothing. I don't know what's gonna, I am terrified. I did host the show one time before, so I do have some experience being on that floor, kind of in this role, a little different role, obviously. And I've also guest judged the show and I guest judged over in the UK on Strictly Come Dancing. So I'm very comfortable in this dance space, but there is no practice. It's simply getting to know the people. My job is simply going to be to get to know everybody as quickly as possible and really get them to just be honest on the floor, because I'm going to be doing all those interviews with them, trying to figure out how their week went and how the dance went and how they feel about the scores and all of that stuff. So there's no practice. I'm terrified, Tyra.
It's live, so you never know what's going to happen because it's live. There's been times on the show where I'm actually going to start being a little bit more transparent, where I'm literally holding up my clothes. I did a change and we didn't have time to zip me up, and I'm going, so let's talk about da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'm holding up my clothes.
Let's talk a little bit about the controversy, Tyra, mostly between my mom and I trying to get to the bottom of if people are going to move over to streaming. So the show is going to stream on Disney Plus.
I know there was a controversy.
Yeah, it's a controversy between my mom and I. So the show is going to stream on Disney Plus this year. So what challenges do you think you'll face with that change? And do you think the audiences will or will not follow it to that platform?
Oh, I think a lot of people are going to follow it to the platform. And I don't mean to sound like a salesman, but it's $1.99, child, to get up in the right now. So, like, it's $1.99. Really? Come on now. If you love Dancing with the Stars, you can pay $1.99. But I think it's going to be so different. There's going to be more energy. There are no commercials at all. Ooh. None. It is just, so you're going to see a lot of, the beautiful thing about live TV is when it doesn't go right.
Exactly.
To be honest.
Exactly.
And because there are no commercials, you can't cover up stuff. I mean, the floor is going to be changing. My house is going to be talking. Then something's crazy is going to happen. They're going to try to throw to me. It's just going to be crazy, fun, amazing, emotional, beautiful journey.
Well, things you can't actually, rehearse, right? Like, we've had on the show times where someone gets injured, right? And you go to commercial, right? Like, people have passed out, right? And you go to commercial. You can't go to commercial. You're live. We gotta find something else to do. And so when those moments happen, hopefully they don't. we'll just keep moving.
For the wrong names being on my damn card and the whole world blaming me for me reading what a damn producer wrote wrong on the damn card. That was on live TV.
Thank you for the tea.
Listen. You guys are named Daily Blast Live, and she just live blasted somebody. So I always say to the audience and everybody who's out there who's mad that the show is now going to be streaming, which I think is a super positive, somebody has to pay for it. Right? You don't want to watch commercials? That means you got to pay for it. And it's a lot less than what it used to be. So come on, pay for it. We're going to deliver a wonderful show, 2 hours, no commercials, lots of extra dancing, and look, these two beautiful people.
I love it. Tyra and Alfonso, it's been such a pleasure. Thanks so much for chatting with us. Be sure, everyone, to watch the premiere of Dancing with the Stars Monday on Disney+. It's $1.99. I shouldn't say it one more time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
$1.99.
Yes.
I love that they're going to show the behind the scenes.
That was definitely their push for anyone that's like, oh, I wonder what the poll is. They both said it. If someone faints like Marie Osmond famously did, or someone gets injured, or there's a mess up, they can't cut to anything. They're just going to have you see everything. So if you're a diehard Dancing with the Stars fan, that's more access.
Yeah. I mean, I'm polling for compound fractures. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can check it out.
Like, yeah. Somebody might really hurt themselves. They might fall. Somebody might have a panic attack. I mean, that's why I'm watching.
For a split head, $1.99 is nothing. Nothing.
No, but it's more exciting. The stakes are higher. The stakes
Even if
are
it's
higher.
just them like having conversations in the background, grabbing coffee.
Oh, that's exciting.
Grabbing coffee.
It's the
Sure, a lot of people will come to push on our show from now on. You're like, there's going to be coffee, people hurt. It's going to be great.
Coffee and compound fractures. Tune in.
Coming up on DBL, founding member, you guys, of the band Chicago.
Yes.
Name will be here live. We're getting the scoop on the group's new documentary. That's coming up next. So cool.
Closed captioning provided by.
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
So, guys, right now we're listening to Brianna because she's going to prep us on Chicago, the band. We want to know, what's your favorite band that's like named America, one name, Bread, Chicago, Boston. What's your favorite band that's one name? Eagles.
Where'd you get this game from?
After Sam intros,
Thank you for
Corey,
saving
you're
me.
jumping in with the first question. You're asking about Walter, the bandmate who announced last year that he has Alzheimer's disease.
Right, of course.
So you're just going to ask his favorite memory
Sure.
with Walter. And then if that conversation's going well, you can ask how he's doing after the diagnosis.
Great, okay.
Or you can skip it.
Okay.
Also,
I think he plays the trumpet.
Okay, Jeff, you have the second question. He has written songs for the band. You're going to ask him about the first song he wrote.
Girl,
for Chicago
Marquita Baker says girl. I don't know if that's a band, but maybe not. Pink.
Okay, cool.
What's your favorite one named band? Chicago, Boston?
His uncle was actually in the band for 12 years, so you're asking him if he knew how big Chicago was before his uncle joined.
Dave.
Okay. Remember to jump in, Tori. Just remember to jump in.
I won first.
And then Sam.
Yes.
You when you're done.
Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Sam.
Who?
You're asking questions.
Oh, Paramore. Oh, and then there's the Everclears. Remember the 90s? Remember those?
So the documentary.
I like band names. What's your favorite band? Remember or Evanescence? Is that another one? Yes.
You have the last question if we have time. It's for the director of the documentary they're promoting.
Yes.
So you were asking, this is not the first documentary he has made about Chicago, so why is this
guy's
one different?
super into Chicago.
Well, he is a nephew of a former bandmate. Yes.
You want to sit here?
in the park for one of the longest running groups of all time, Chicago. Yes. I mean, come on, we all grew up listening to Chicago. They have recorded 38 albums and sold over 100 million records.
Wow.
So to reflect,
is that a lot?
to reflect on their iconic career, we are joined by founding members Lee Loughnane and documentary director Peter Bardini. Yes, we are so honored to have you both here. We have people standing up, whistling. I feel like we're at your concert.
The person whistling's on the panel.
I was so excited. Lee, last year, sorry to switch gears, but I just wanted to get your take on this. Your bandmate Walter announced, sadly, that he has Alzheimer's, and you two actually met in college. And I just wanted you to have the floor and give us your favorite memory with Walt.
Oh, I'll tell you something. There are so many memories that we had and had so much fun through the years. It's amazing that he has been not with us for so long. I mean, we were together thick as thieves every day for probably 20 years straight.
Wow.
And to have him get ill and not be able to come with us on the road was pretty shocking.
Yeah.
And but I think he's doing pretty well. A couple of the guys have spoken with him in the last month, and if anybody's going to beat this thing, it will be Walt.
Good to hear. Very good to hear.
Yeah, well, Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us. Lee, you contributed as a songwriter for the band. Tell us about the first song you wrote for the Chicago 7 album.
Right. I wrote a song called Call on Me. And by that time, the 7 albums, we had a number of hits under our belt. So the other guys in the band, Robert, Jimmy, and Terry, and Peter, had, they were stars. They were songwriters. So I came in with my song thinking, I'm not sure they're going to like it or not. So, you guys want to hear my song? I was very timid. And but as it turned out, became a hit.
Yes.
So,
there you go.
That's amazing. Now, Peter, I have to ask you, your uncle Lou Pardini was in the band for about 12 years. Now, did you know how big Chicago was before he joined the band? Because people forget, like, you couldn't tell how big you were.
Right.
Before the internet, I was listening to a rapper from the Fugees, and he was like, Praz was saying, I didn't know how big we were until I started hearing people play it. There was no, like, charts to really check.
Interesting.
Well, the funny thing is, Chicago 18 came out, I think, the same week that I was born.
Yes.
But growing up, I mean, my dad used to play Chicago all the time, and this was before my uncle had even filled in for the band to begin with. So growing up, I had obviously listened to Chicago 9, which was the greatest hits. And then, little did I know that right after college, I'd be working with the band I listened to all my life.
We've all done that. So, that's what I did right after college. I worked for all my favorite bands. That's amazing. What a great story.
I know. I compare that to me, like working at Jamba Juice.
Yes, and you were garage valet.
Still good. And garage valet. Thanks for, nothing wrong with that.
Hey.
Lee, what were your emotions like playing on the stage again for the very first time after a long break because of the pandemic?
it was the longest break we have ever had, and probably that the world has had for 100 years since the last pandemic. And but we took 15 months, and we didn't know when or if we would ever play live again. And when we did, I think it was like August or September 2021, we came back, and it was so great. When you looked out at the audience, you could tell that they were chomping at the bit to hear live music again, just be entertained, just be with other people, be out of their house for a change.
See the sky. Yeah, that's amazing. Peter, you are the director of the new Chicago documentary coming out later this month. It's not the only Chicago documentary you have made. I wanted to know what makes this one different than the other.
This one, you know, it's kind of an interesting story. We had thought after the last documentary that we would want to do one that kind of updated people on what was going on with Chicago since then. And then, you know, everybody was blindsided by this pandemic. And we realized probably 3-4 months into everybody being at home that maybe this could be something we could document somehow, is to show how Chicago, a band that had never been off the road for 53, 54 years at that point, was going to survive a pandemic. And then it came to us as well that when we were at the Venetian right before the lockdowns, they told us that Chicago was quite literally the last band on stage in the United States and possibly the world. So it kind of all came together into this silver, how they persevered through even this. And they still have toured every single year for 56 years now.
Wow. Inspiring.
Unbelievable.
We can't wait. Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us on DBL. To our viewers, Chicago's new documentary, The Last Band on Stage, debuts in limited cinemas and on video on demand September 30th. So why don't we hear Chicago's hit song, Are You Ready, 25 or 6 to 4? As we head to break, we appreciate you two. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Come back soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's important to surround yourself with the
The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions. Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease Dr. Glenn Wortman. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. Study after study has shown what most of us already know: walking is really good for us. It's time for some joint and muscle support, brought to you by Omega XL. A brisk walk not only can improve the health of your joints and muscles, it relieves tension, reduces anxiety, helps boost creativity, and may even slow down aging. No gym or workout equipment required. Just 30 minutes of walking per day is a great way to improve your overall fitness. It really is that easy. And Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers, supported by 30 years of clinical research. Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check.
Scissors you have and glue.
Back to school season can get pretty pricey. The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019. But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, two crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 DC Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom. Yep, you can make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations." According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by adoptaclassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies. So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher.
Hi, I'm Tori Schulman, and here's some things you might not know about me. The first thing is I'm obsessed with the horse Seabiscuit, not the movie, the book, and the actual horse. He was a lazy guy, but he inspired a nation after the Depression. My biggest phobia is whales. I think they're very respectful, matriarchal, gentle, but they're just too big. I have something called synesthesia, where I see specific colors with numbers and letters for all of my life. So for instance, Jeff would be a dark gray, orange for the E, and then 2 silver flags. So he kind of looks like a moonlit night with a flag whipping in the wind.
You want some wine with that description? Wow.
That's how I see it. That's how it is.
What do you see with my name?
Al, you are dark blue and a lime green. So to be honest, you look like a tropical fish. What about me?
I'll take it.
Sam, you are a hay yellow, blue, and then pink. Ooh. So to me, you look like a little girl's ribbon in her hair.
I love that.
Yeah, the M kind of trails off.
Gorgeous. Oh, we got a really cool viewer comment from Barb who said Jeff and John Hamm look alike. So here we go.
I could see it.
There is a resemblance.
Yeah,
there are.
I could see it.
What is Barb smoking?
No.
No
Tori
way.
is hating on Barb because she got love.
No
Yes.
way. No way. Jeff, what do you think? Do you think you look like him head to toe?
No. There's a little rumor going around about John Hamm.
Yeah.
Or I should say a big rumor.
Yeah.
But no, we do not look similar in that department either.
See you guys Monday, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Very humble, Jeff. Very humble.
What, I mean,
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up.
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
You on top of your game.
Thank you.
DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch.
It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.
Here's what we're talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
Thousands get in line waiting hours to pay their final respects to the Queen, while the royal drama continues with Harry's military uniform and King Charles flipping out again over pens. Dancing with the Stars co-hosts Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro are here to give us the inside scoop on the big season 31 premiere.
These two beautiful people.
That's what. Y'all sell it.
Our interview with actor John Hamm. He reflects on playing the iconic Don Draper in Mad Men. And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic.
There's a boy I know. He's the one I dream of.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Happy Friday.
Yeah.
Premiere week. We made it.
Why do you say we made it? Like, did you think we weren't?
No, we made it through the week.
You
It
think we're
feels
just
good.
going to lay down on Friday and just not speak, just roll
Guys,
around?
she's happy and celebrating us.
It's called being positive and motivational.
Crush every day.
Oh, okay. Okay, but Friday is a special day, right? We're rolling into the weekend.
Yes.
All right, let's get to it.
We can't even agree on that.
We're foreshadowing the rest of the show. Okay, so we do have a few updates on the stories we've been talking about all week. First up, the Queen. So check this out. The queue to see the Queen, or the line, has gotten so long that authorities had to close it for 6 hours. It was already 5 miles long, which begs the question, will there be a queue to get in the queue? David Beckham was spotted waiting in the queue with people around him, all confirming he was waiting for more than 10 hours with everybody else. But the British are taking it like true champs. Here's what one person said at 1 a.m. while waiting.
But this queue is different to all other queues I've ever been in because everybody here is here for a purpose to see the Queen. If you go to Stansted Airport, you're in a queue for your holiday. Well, that's fine. But here, this is not a queue. This is a magical moment we're all sharing together.
So what do you think of this queue? Would you be able to stand a 12-hour line to see the Queen? For some reason, I don't see you doing this.
Yeah, and let's stop calling it a queue. We got it. It's a line, okay? We said queue 50 times. We got it. We don't say spot of tea because we're talking about British people. It's a cup of tea, okay? Enough with the queue. Would I stay in line for 12 hours? No. I wouldn't.
Anything?
I don't think so. I really don't. Was it 12 or 20?
It was. Go ahead, Tori.
No, I don't know. At one point it was 24 hours yesterday, and I don't know if it was 12 today.
It doesn't matter. I still wouldn't.
Long.
Yeah. That's too long. That's
Okay.
too long.
It was 11. No.
Was there something that you guys would stay in
Tori,
line
I
for?
think of you as, we all think of Tori as very politically driven. Would you be in D.C. waiting in a 12-hour queue, line?
good one.
Get that one in.
I feel like that's going to be the theme
The
of the
whole
day.
show.
Yeah.
Or any of like your political.
I drove 8 hours in a van to protest the Bush inauguration from Michigan to D.C. because I felt Florida was wrongly counted. So I've always been sort of ready to go do it. But I also think this is a moment. The Q is the story. Sorry again for saying Q. But really, it's like after 9/11, when JFK passed, they all knew where they were. They'll remember this Q
line
forever, and it will unite them, and it's a strength to see how much the British people respect their background, their monarchy. It's actually quite a boon to their morale, I think.
Yes, they'll remember it because they'll still be standing in it. There's no way. No, I'm sorry.
How unpatriotic of you.
I know, that's
But what am I? I don't have 12 hours to do anything.
Why? What's taking up your day that you can't do that to say goodbye to a queen, a once in a lifetime?
You could say goodbye at home or go to the church. You don't have to wait in line for 12 hours.
Didn't you just go to like some ranch with horses for 12 hours?
Right, that was just me.
Alone?
Guess what? No people, no lines. That was the incentive.
But you had 12 hours to do that.
I was working.
Okay.
Yes, it was a staycation.
What would you stay in line for?
This is going to sound selfish because I thought about this earlier. I would stay in line for a free vacation, hands down.
Oh, yeah.
For 12 hours?
Easy. I would bring a tent, maybe a chair, some beverages, and I would just camp out and know that at the end of that 12-hour stint, I would receive a vacation for me and my family.
I like that.
It's actually quite selfish.
Too bad that doesn't exist.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We also have news about Prince Harry. So the prince will now be allowed to wear his military uniform tomorrow as he and his brother stand vigil at their grandmother's coffin. Now, King Charles decided to give him the same special dispensation, allowing him to wear the uniform that Prince Andrew was granted. So what do you think changed, Tori, that Prince Harry will now be allowed to wear this uniform, which is, by the way, well deserved?
Thank you.
Right, 2 tours, 10 years in service, Afghanistan soldier, like what?
He was an army captain, and when I say I watched a BBC interview, he's in his gear, he's on the runway, and the alarm goes, he rips the mic off and runs to his jet or aircraft, and he's rescued people. At some point, when you're letting Andrew wear the uniform, I'm gonna laugh straight in your face. I'm sorry, you're letting this alleged pedophile, as he is, wear it, and not Harry, who's really given more service to anyone. So I'm very happy this was squashed, and I hope it's a preview of maybe they come together.
A reconciliation.
Yeah,
of some
or a
sort.
peace offering, an olive branch.
Well, he deserves to wear that uniform.
Yes,
so I'm
he
glad
does.
he is. Well, people are also talking about King Charles after his first week as king, specifically all the drama he's had recently with pens. First, there was this incident.
I know people are glad they tuned in.
Well, there's this incident where the king was anxious to have someone clear the pen and ink from a desk, okay? He's seen waiting for them to come and move the pen, move it.
Shoo-shoo.
Then, at a signing ceremony in Ireland, the king got the date wrong, and then his pen began to leak. Yep, take a look.
Oh, God, I hate this. Oh, look, it's going everywhere. So nobody got a job. Where is that? Oh, look, it's everywhere. Can't bear this bloody thing. What do I do? Everyone's stinking.
Check out what Trevor Noah had to say about the whole thing.
And by the way, I love how Charles says the pens leak on him all the time. You see the way he's this bloody thing. You're literally the king of England, dude. If you don't like the pens, get different pens. I'm not an expert in the monarchy, but I'm pretty sure the hierarchy doesn't go Prince William, King Charles, and then the guy who buys the pens. I don't think that's how it goes. Just get a new pen.
Okay, do you think it's fair that people are criticizing him and his pens? Do you think that they would have done this with Queen Elizabeth?
No, absolutely not. And if there's ever a skit for Saturday Night Live, that was it,
Yeah.
right there,
Cool,
for
so
sure,
smart.
for
Yep.
sure. But I think he's gonna have a rough go. I think it's one thing when you take a little old lady who is the queen, right? You can't really throw too many jabs, right? I feel like the new king is just gonna be open. Bullseye for arrows around the world, and they're going to make fun of him. Unfortunately, there are no walls that you can't be like, hey, that's this or that's this. It's open door policy on the king. That's not the right word.
Open door. He's fussy.
Fair
game.
Fair game on the king.
Open season. Thank you, buddy. That was it.
Chris,
our executive
thank
producer.
you. He's very fussy, unlike Queen Elizabeth. She was a mechanic. She got her hands dirty. She liked to ride horses, and that's sort of the English way. He's never picked up anything in his whole life. Okay, there's a story of a butler coming in, and he's like, "Pole, the Queen's letter has fallen in the waste bin, and the waste bin's right there. There's nothing else in the waste bin." And he's like, "I can't." And Paul picked it up, hands it. He goes, "Is that all, Your Royal Highness?" He's like, "Thank you, Paul."
I don't like that.
Right? It's off-putting.
I don't like that at all. I don't
But
care
that's
how
what they are.
Not well, I don't know the royal family, but I would think, to Tori's point, we don't hear Queen Elizabeth abusing her power in that sense. Now, I know that there's a history that we can all talk about and we have before on the show, but I don't think we've ever heard reports of her saying, "Oh, the wastebasket."
But he's also never seen the king digging through the trash. Like that, he can't be seen like
yes,
that.
Yes, he can.
Is it off-putting or off-putting?
It's off-putting. Oh.
You said like pudding, like you were going to eat it.
Oh, man, I'm hungry now.
Wow, we are just waiting for one of us to make a mistake today. Jeff especially.
We're waiting in the queue to get on each other.
Good one.
It was good.
Coming up
Just
on
because you didn't think of it.
Okay. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars hosting duo Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Will the show be different now that it's on Disney+? Plus, actor John Hamm is telling us what it was like to take on a role originally played by Chevy Chase. And are you the type to get road rage behind the wheel? We're revealing the top states where drivers seem to have the worst tempers next.
Closed captioning provided by
Just a
So we all have different scripts, right, for different shows. If you're watching this, you probably know that already. But so the cue thing in there, when I looked at my script for the Excess show, I took every cue out of it. And I just put line, and I was going to address, it's called a cue, but we're just going to, it's line in America. And I took them all, I rewrote the whole script.
And then we killed that story.
And then you ripped the whole script out, yeah.
The only time you hear queue is when you're waiting on hold for like a major business or like a government thing, and they'll be like, you're 3 away from the queue. Like if you call like IRS,
right?
that's the only time. But that's the only
You're
time I've ever
queue.
really heard it, like in the States.
Or your Netflix queue.
Oh yeah.
Is that?
Oh yeah.
Is that your queue or is that a coup?
Yeah,
your
Netflix. That's a queue. That's a queue. Netflix isn't taking over Hulu. No, it's
not a coup.
Yes. Is it a coup?
I meant like Q-U-E, Al. C-U-E, I meant C-U-E.
No, I think Q-U-E-U-E. C-U-E is the Q for your pool stick.
Yeah. C-U-E is that's what I thought. Is it your, right.
I'm not
right.
And it's not.
Q-U-E is waiting in line.
Correct.
Q-U-E-U-E.
What did they do?
U-E?
Yeah. Oh, he's going to hate that.
Yeah, when I looked at the prompter, I was like, oh, it's
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Q-U-E-U-E.
That's fun.
And if you're queuing someone, like you're giving your cue, that's just C-U-E.
Yeah, when they...
Oh, like your cue to go on stage.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, wait, cue to go on stage is the same as...
Yes.
Like a pool cue. Spelled the same.
Shock your cue.
They do say things in Britain that I do like. They'll say like instead of like car garage, they'll say car park instead of the garage. Or they'll say like.
What about the restroom? What do they call that?
Loo.
They call it the loo.
No, the water closet.
You know, WC or the loo. Yeah.
And then shopping carts are trolleys.
Trolleys and prams. Your little
I think we're
strollers
done
a pram.
That just brings it back. So that's
No, I'm just kidding.
Welcome back. For some people, driving can be relaxing, but if you've ever been cut off or had someone following too closely, as I'm sure you have, sometimes it can also make your blood boil. Well, check this out. These are the top 10 states with the worst road rage drivers. Utah has the angriest drivers, followed by Missouri. Then right here in Colorado, we're number 3.
Yay.
Oklahoma is 4th. New Mexico comes in at number 5. Well, here's the list of the top 10 states with the nicest drivers. North Dakota tops the list.
There's no one there.
There's no one there.
Okay, followed by Pennsylvania, Michigan, Florida, and New York. So all of this has us asking, how do you deal with with your aggression while driving? Have you ever had any scary road rage situations? Tori, you've been very open on the show that you deal with road rage.
I do. I have a lot of anger when I get cut off, especially, and I tend to go fast. I'm just not a great driver. And in Buddhism, and I follow Buddhism, I'm trying to learn, Pema, my teacher, Pema Chodron, read all her books, she says this: when you're cut off and it bothers you, that's called bourgeois suffering. It's not real suffering. It's just annoying. So let yourself calm down, realize you're not starving, and then imagine a little Buddha right on your dashboard. That's what I do. Just dancing.
And that calms you down.
And that calms me down.
But what about focusing on the road instead of imaginary Buddhas? Honestly, I feel like
I was waiting for something.
My road rage has gone down over the years, but I feel like hopefully a lot of people are now working from home, so there's not as many people on the road. But I honestly feel like your road rage really reflects how you feel about your life.
That's a shot at Tori.
No, I mean, there's a seething, boiling rage under there.
Oh, what?
There has to be.
What do you mean?
See? Like, you can't, because you're letting a stranger bring out this anger in you. Like, why are you giving them that power over you?
I feel it's so impolite and so sort of sudden, and if someone like honks at me, I get like almost red all over. Like, how dare you? How dare you scare me on the road like that?
I don't like being scared on the road either. I don't like when they don't reciprocate the courtesy wave. Like, if I'm letting you in, just give me a thank you. I need that. I don't know why.
You don't need that.
I do need that.
You don't.
You're right.
You don't know.
I know.
It's okay.
Jeff, really quickly, I want to get these stats in, and then I feel like people would think you have road rage. I don't think you do. I don't. Okay, but men are more likely to exhibit road rage than women.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
I don't know about that.
Nearly 80% of drivers say that they have experienced extreme anger. What about this 20%? I would think everybody has in one point in time.
Yeah, I have to control my anger every day. Like, I got mad there's too many cues in the script, and I can't, like, that just comes out. But like behind the wheel, it's dangerous, right? Yep. And I have to really be conscious of it, because something bad might happen to me or my family, because I bring it to a level that most people don't.
You get really worked up.
Yeah,
How do you control it in the car?
I move now. I'm like, Al, it's not worth it. I move to the right. If someone's up my rear, I move over. You know what I mean? It's not worth it to me anymore, because it could be very dangerous.
Yeah, I've seen some really crazy incidents on the road. I saw a guy. I was on Broadway 2 weeks ago, and this guy kind of got into another car, and he tried to de-escalate, and this car continued to escalate. And the guy tried to make a U-turn and go down an alley, and the car followed him.
See, that's what scares me.
Like, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, but it was not good.
It's not worth it. Brake checking,
All right, well, coming up on DBL, our interview with John Hamm, a.k.a. Don Draper. He's reflecting back on his time on Mad Men.
Darlings.
The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions. Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease Dr. Glenn Wharton. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. He's the star behind Mad Men's Don Draper that inspired today's red lip and Alan Jeff's sharp suits. Now John Hamm is starring as Fletch. Earlier, he shared what it's like stepping into a role first played by Chevy Chase. Take a look. Hey, John, welcome to DBL. We can't wait to dive right into your new movie, Confess Fletch. We hear it's hysterical. So Fletch was originally, though, played by Chevy Chase. Did you ever, as an actor, feel pressure to do it his way?
So what we really looked at was the original novels, of which there are 10 or 11, written by Gregory MacDonald from the 70s and 80s, and we thought there's an opportunity here. There's an opportunity here to basically introduce this character that we all know and love, that's very funny and very unique, to a whole new generation of hopefully fans and people that maybe aren't so familiar with the Chevy version, and kind of put our own stamp on this character. And that's what we did. You know, we really focused on the mystery aspect of the story. We focused on kind of the globetrotting aspect of what makes this so exotic and fun. And to that end, we shot in Rome, we shot in Boston. We really kind of broadened out the world of this guy and told what is a really fun, funny mystery.
This is really coming full circle for me because I used to watch Fletch every day. Remember, John, when there was just one HBO and you just had to watch whatever was on? For one summer, the original Fletch was on, so this means a lot to me. I was with my mom in St. Louis, and this means a lot. So there's been a lot of chances to kind of remake it, but it hasn't really taken over the years. So how were you the guy to finally pull it off?
You know, part of it, I think, was, as you said, it's time, you know, and time, there's enough time has elapsed that people are, you know, there's, like I said, a whole generation of kids and fans and people, movie fans that aren't familiar with that. And so, again, the will was there. We had the great blessing of the estate of the late Gregory MacDonald. So we were able to we were given the freedom to tell the story the way we wanted to. As Top Gun ably proved, people are ready to go back to the theaters.
John, I'm such a big fan and a big fan of Mad Men, so I got to sneak in a Mad Men question here. It ended with your character, Don Draper, having that aha moment, followed by that iconic Coca-Cola commercial. So, people want to know, I want to know, did Don Draper create that iconic ad? Ooh. And did Tony Soprano die at the end of Sopranos?
He knows everything, right?
You got any Walter White questions you want to throw in there while you're at it? I think that the point of the whole ending of Mad Men was that, Don comes to the realization that what he is at his core is an ad man, and that's what ends up bringing him back to that moment of clarity. And the Coca-Cola ad being as iconic as it was, I think, yes, obviously that in the real world was created by a non-fictional character, but I think in our world we decided that was the kernel of that was Don's idea, and that was his shining moment of zen at the end of it. So. Thank you for being, and sharp-eyed viewers might, if they go to see Confess Fletch, might see a little Mad Men reunion in this film as well.
Ooh. I like little Easter eggs in there.
I love that. Okay, so another project that a lot of people are talking about that you've now joined is the cast of The Morning Show. What can you tell us about your character, and is he based on anyone, like other similar characters in that series?
Yeah, I can't really get into the specifics of it, or I think someone from Apple will come and hit me in the knee with a very cool, well-designed white bat. All I can say really is that I was thrilled to be asked to be a part of that show. I love the show. It's full of actors who I've looked up to and admired for years, and it's always fun to get a chance to work with the A-team, and those guys are certainly that. I look at my career and how lucky I've been, and growing up in St. Louis, if I could tell myself in 1989 when I graduated high school that I'd be getting these opportunities to reboot Fletch and to work with Jen Aniston and Reese Witherspoon and Steve Carell and all those guys, and Tom Cruise, right. I certainly understand how lucky I am.
Definitely
You've done it right for yourself, John.
Thank you, John. We appreciate you. DBL Nation, Confess Fletch is in theaters now.
Awesome.
We'll be right back. Thanks, John.
Man. That was amazing.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check. scissors you have and glue. Back to school season can get pretty pricey. The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019. But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, two crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow-Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 D.C. Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom. Yeah, you could make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations." According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by AdoptAClassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies. So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher. Next week on DBL, TV, movie, and Broadway star Mary Lou Henner will be on our panel live all week long. Plus, we're jam-packed with celebrity guests. Legendary comedian Martin Short, filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. Shark Tank's Mark Cuban, Love is Blind host Vanessa Lachey, then iconic director Jim Burrows joins us live to talk all about his time on Taxi, Cheers, Frasier, and Friends. And the man behind the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, The Simpsons, and Terms of Endearment will be here live. That's all next week on DBL. You don't want to miss a day. Dang! Look at Tori's face, because she just learned who's going to be on the show next week.
Jeez Louise!
Way to be on top of it. You're learning a lot.
Tori doesn't get the DBL email.
Cool.
She's on a different chain.
Who are you most excited about?
By far and away, speaking to Martin Short will be a highlight of my life.
I know.
A highlight of my James
Jiminy
Brooks.
Glick,
Oh my
James
God.
Brooks.
I can't wait.
Kevin Smith too is
And
gonna
I
be a
got to
good
say,
one.
Jim Burrows, I'm super excited about. A lot of people like, who's that? Wow.
And we get
what a
Mary Lou
legend.
Henner back in studio.
Yes.
We miss her. It's going to be so good. You won't want to miss a single day. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailyblastlive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars co-host Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. What can we expect on the big season premiere? And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic. Did the actress picked to play her pull off the role?
Remember, up to $10,000 in student loans will be forgiven if you make less than $125,000, and up to $20,000 will be forgiven if you received a Pell Grant. Forgiveness won't cost you on your federal tax return, but North Carolina is one of the states where this benefit will be taxed at the state level. Now, we've gotten a lot of questions on student loan forgiveness and how it will be taxed. Our sources for these questions: Chris Hobart, CEO of Hobart Wealth Management, Mark Henry, CEO of Alloy Wealth Management, and Mark Stieber, tax professional at Jackson Hewitt. The first question: is the money taxed where you work or live? Many people in our area live in South Carolina but work in North Carolina or vice versa. So what happens if you're one of these people?
When it comes to state taxes, it goes to where your residence is.
South Carolina is not taxing loan forgiveness. So if you live in South Carolina, you will not have to pay state taxes on that benefit. If you live in North Carolina, you will have to pay. The next question: how much money will you need to pay if you receive the full $10,000 or $20,000 in debt relief?
It'll be whatever your effective tax rate is for your situation, taking into account all of your other income and your other deductions. And again, the North Carolina rate is a graduated rate.
Stieber says in North Carolina, the tax rate starts lower if you're making less income and can reach up to 5.25%. So the most you would pay if you receive $10,000 in loan forgiveness is $525. If you receive $20,000, the most you would pay is a little over $1,000. With your Verified Fact Check, I'm Megan Bragg.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Wow, we tried to sing, but nobody compares to Whitney Houston. Welcome to Daily Blast Live.
I couldn't tell the difference. I was like, is she here?
I have the worst voice ever.
Tori offbeat just goes, yeah. Yeah, and I was like, yikes.
All right. So that was a little sneak peek of the new Whitney Houston biopic. So the movie about her rise to stardom, called I Want to Dance with Somebody, is set to be released in theaters this December. Take a look.
My dream, sing what I want to sing, be how I want to be. I say a prayer with every heartbeat. Reach as big an audience as I can.
Common criticism of you, your music isn't black enough.
Look, I don't know how to sing black, and I don't know how to sing white either. I know how to sing.
Wow. Okay, so the movie is also recreating Whitney's iconic rendition of the national anthem at the '91 Super Bowl in Tampa. It also flashes to her wedding to Bobby Brown, but given that her estate and record label have signed off on the film, will it, we wonder, delve into the darker parts of her life, like her drug usage? Let's focus on this new actress. So, I mean, she's been in Star Wars, but she had a minor role. She's British. A lot of people are saying this is going to be her breakout role. Her name is Naomi Ackie. She had to wear prosthetics. She had to have her English accent because she's British. But I don't believe that she's actually the one singing because they didn't want to take away from Whitney Houston.
How could you cast that?
Right, it'd be impossible.
That's what I was wondering. Are you going to find the next Whitney Houston?
Yeah,
Very unlikely.
that person would be a professional singer.
Right.
Yes, they would not be an actress.
Right, exactly.
What do you think they're going to do? How are they going to paint her life? Because it was tumultuous.
It was, and I think earlier our co-host Erica Cobb brought up a great point. She died during the Clive Davis Grammy party.
Right before it.
Right before it, in the Beverly Hilton, I believe. So there's no way not to cover, I think, what went on with the drugs, and I think with Bobby Brown especially. And if they've given their blessing, I hope we see some nuance about it, not just the picture of the bathroom that we're all kind of picturing. And I really hope that we understand a little bit more about her life. As much as we all seen Whitney Houston, I know very little emotionally about her. She was I saw the documentary too. She was always sort of kept private, and I'd like to know more about her. And that picture of her in the national anthem, the actress with her, see on the left with her throat, that robbing Vane.
Yep.
That's so accurate to what Whitney did that blew us all away with that mouth open like that. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, I look at her story and her life, and I feel like culturally we're kind of taking a step back and looking at everything that happened 20 or 30 years ago. There was the Playboy documentary.
Yep.
There's the Girls Gone Wild documentary, the Abercrombie and Fitch
Pam
documentary.
and Tommy Lee.
Pam and Tommy Lee. And what we're realizing with all this, I remember you brought up that, you know, the tape was released without their permission. Now when you go back and look at the old Playboy thing, you're like, why is this 70-year-old man kissing 19-year-old girls in the mouth on TV? You know, all these things that were kind of, we just like, oh, that's just so-and-so being them. Now we're kind of analyzing and being like, here's where they went wrong. Here's where we as a society went wrong, and hopefully we're correcting it. Unfortunately, a lot of these people, and Anna Nicole Smith, all these people are kind of gone now. But like we realize like what happened, and like the fact that that was on television shows us how far we've come.
Yeah, and Clive Davis, it seems like they're paying attention to details here. So Clive Davis, who we just showed, Stanley Tucci plays him.
Wow.
Look at that.
Great casting.
Great casting. I feel like they are going to pay attention to detail. We're going to see some of that. And I think we see, like Al was leaning towards the culture, right? A black woman coming up in that world. We think like, it wasn't that long ago. It was a different time. It was a different time for her. And I think we're going to see some of that as well.
I also think, too, it would be disservice if they didn't talk about addiction.
Absolutely.
We all can relate to addiction.
Right.
It does not discriminate, and if it's not you personally that's suffering, it's someone within your family. I know when I recently just saw the new Elvis picture, the Baz Luhrmann one, not only do you see how he became, of course, this iconic figure, but you also see him struggling with his own addictions and why that came about. And again, it makes that person not on a pedestal. It makes them just like you and I. So I would be surprised if they, I mean,
it's part of the whole story, don't you
think? It would be really weird and strange
It'd
if
be
they
like
did
trying
not
to tell
include
Amy
it.
Winehouse's story without it.
Yeah,
possible.
Absolutely. Okay, so the new season of Dancing with the Stars kicks off on Monday on Disney Plus. Star of The Real Housewives of New Jersey, Teresa Giudice, will strut her stuff. Selma Blair, who has MS, will join the cast. Fresh off her appearance at the Emmys, where she got a standing ovation, if you remember, and comedian Wayne Brady from the show Let's Make a Deal. And earlier, we here at DBL got to speak to the hosts, Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Check out what they said about the new season.
I got to start with you, Alfonso, because first of all, thank you for my birthday gift that you sent to me and for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it very much. We got to talk about the fact that you actually won Dancing with the Stars in the past. So how did you prepare to be on the other side of the show as a co-host with Tyra this season?
Well, you know what's really interesting is there's actually no way to prepare. Right? Literally, there's nothing to prepare, right? Like the producers are gonna come up with the questions, and then I'm just gonna get up there and wing it, right? We've had no rehearsals. We've done absolutely nothing. I don't know what's gonna. I am terrified. I did host the show one time before, so I do have some experience being on that floor, kind of in this role, a little different role, obviously. And I've also guest judged the show, and I guest judged over in the UK on Strictly Come Dancing. So I'm very comfortable in this dance space, but there is no practice. It's simply getting to know the people. My job is simply going to be to get to know everybody as quickly as possible and really get them to just be honest on the floor, because I'm going to be doing all those interviews with them, trying to figure out how their week went and how the dance went and how they feel about the scores and all of that stuff. So there's no practice. I'm terrified, Tyra.
Practice live, so you never know what's going to happen because it's live. There's been times on the show where I'm actually going to start being a little bit more transparent, where I'm literally holding up my clothes. I did a change and we didn't have time to zip me up, and I'm going, so let's talk about da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'm holding up my clothes.
Let's talk a little bit about the controversy, Tyra, mostly between my mom and I, trying to get to the bottom of if people are going to move over to streaming. So the show is going to stream on Disney Plus.
I know there was a controversy.
Yeah, it's a controversy between my mom and I.
We didn't call it controversy.
So the show's going to stream on Disney Plus this year. So what challenges do you think you'll face with that change? And do you think the audiences will or will not follow it to that platform?
Oh, I think a lot of people are going to follow it to the platform. And I don't mean to sound like a salesman, but it's $1.99, child, to get up in the right now. So, like,
come on,
it's $1.99. Really? Come on now. If you love Dancing with the Stars, you can pay $1.99. But I think it's going to be so different. There's going to be more energy. There are no commercials at all. None. It is just so you're going to see a lot of the beautiful thing about live TV is when it doesn't go right.
Exactly.
To be honest.
Exactly.
And because there are no commercials, you can't cover up stuff. I mean, the floor is going to be changing. The house is going to be talking. Then something's crazy is going to happen. They're going to try to throw to me. It's just going to be crazy, fun, amazing, emotional, beautiful journty.
Well, things you can't actually, rehearse, right? Like we've had on the show times where someone gets injured, right? And you go to commercial, right? Like people have passed out, right? And you go to commercial. You can't go to commercial. You're live. We gotta find something else to do. And so when those moments happen, hopefully they don't. We'll just keep moving.
Or the wrong names being on my damn card and the whole world blaming me for me reading what a damn producer wrote wrong on the damn card. That happens on live TV.
Thank you for the tea.
Listen. You guys are named Daily Blast Live, and she just live blasted somebody. So I always say to the audience and everybody who's out there who's mad that the show is now going to be streaming, which I think is a super positive, somebody has to pay for it. Right? You don't want to watch commercials? That means you got to pay for it. And it's a lot less than what it used to be. So come on, pay for it. We're going to deliver a wonderful show, 2 hours, no commercials, lots of extra dancing, and look, these two beautiful people.
I love it. Tyra and Alfonso, it's been such a pleasure. Thanks so much for chatting with us. Be sure, everyone, to watch the premiere of Dancing with the Stars Monday on Disney+. It's $1.99. I shouldn't say it one more time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
$1.99.
Yes.
I love that they're going to show the behind the scenes.
That was definitely their push. For anyone that's like, oh, I wonder what the poll is, they both said it. If someone faints like Marie Osmond famously did, or someone gets injured, or there's a mess up, they can't cut to anything. They're just going to have you see everything. So if you're a diehard Dancing with the Stars fan, that's more access.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pulling for compound fractures, yeah.
Yeah.
So we can check it out, yeah.
Somebody might really hurt themselves. They might fall. Somebody might have a panic attack. That's why I'm watching.
For a split head, $1.99 is nothing. Nothing.
No, but it's more exciting. The stakes are higher. The stakes
Even
are
if it's
higher.
just them like having conversations
Like
in the
us.
background, grabbing coffee.
Oh, that's exciting.
Grabbing coffee.
It's the
Sure, a lot of people will come to push on our show from now on. You're like, there's going to be coffee, people hurt. It's going to be great.
Coffee and compound fractures. Tune in.
Coming up on DBL, founding member, you guys, of the band Chicago. That name will be here live. We're getting a scoop on the group's new documentary. That's coming up next.
So cool.
Closed captioning provided by...
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
So, guys, right now we're listening to Brianna because she's going to prep us on Chicago, the band. We want to know, what's your favorite band that's like named America, one name, Bread, Chicago, Boston. What's your favorite band that's one name? Eagles.
Where'd you get this game from?
After Sam intros,
Thank you for
Corey,
saving
you're
me.
jumping in with the first question. You're asking about Walter, the bandmate who announced last year that he has Alzheimer's
Yes,
disease.
right, of course.
So you're just going to ask his favorite memory
Sure.
with Walter. And then if that conversation's going well, you can ask how he's doing after the diagnosis.
Great, okay.
Or you can skip it.
Okay.
Um,
he plays the trumpet.
Okay, Jeff, you have the second question. He has written songs for the band. You're going to ask him about the first song he wrote.
Girl,
for Chicago
Marquita Baker says girl. I don't know if that's a band, but maybe not. Pink.
Okay, cool.
What's your favorite one named band? Chicago, Boston?
His uncle was actually in the band for 12 years, so you're asking him if he knew how big Chicago was before his uncle joined.
Dave.
Okay. Remember to jump in, Corey. Just remember to jump in.
I won first.
And then Sam.
Yes.
We need you when you're done.
Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Sam.
Who?
You're asking questions.
Oh, Paramore. Oh, and then there's the Everclears. Remember the 90s? Remember those?
So the documentary.
I like band names. What's your favorite band? Remember Or Evanescence? Is that another one? Yes.
You have the last question if we have time. It's for the director of the documentary they're promoting.
Yes.
So you were asking, this is not the first documentary he has made about Chicago, so why is
So
this
this
one
guy's
different?
super into Chicago.
Well, he is a nephew of a former bandmate. Yes.
You want to sit here?
Yes! Welcome back. That was Saturday in the Park from one of the longest running groups of all time, Chicago. Yes. I mean, come on, we all grew up listening to Chicago. They have recorded 38 albums and sold over 100 million records.
Wow.
So to reflect,
is that a lot?
to reflect on their iconic career, we are joined by founding members Lee Loughnane and documentary director Peter Burdine. Yes, we are so honored to have you both here. We have people standing up, whistling. I feel like we're at your concert.
The person whistling's on the panel. So
I was so excited. Lee, last year, sorry to switch gears, but I just wanted to get your take on this. Your bandmate Walter announced, sadly, that he has Alzheimer's, and you two actually met in college. And I just wanted you to have the floor and give us your favorite memory with Walt.
Oh, I'll tell you something. There are so many memories that we had and had so much fun through the years. It's amazing that he has been not with us for so long. Yeah. I mean, we were together thick as thieves every day for probably 20 years straight.
Wow.
And to have him get ill and not be able to come with us on the road was pretty shocking.
Yeah.
And but I think he's doing pretty well. A couple of the guys have spoken with him in the last month, and if anybody's going to beat this thing, it will be Walt.
Good to hear. Very good to hear.
Yeah, Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us. Lee, you contributed as a songwriter for the band. Tell us about the first song you wrote for the Chicago 7 album.
Right. I wrote a song called Call on Me. And by that time, the 7 albums, we had a number of hits under our belt. So the other guys in the band, Robert, Jimmy, and Terry, and Peter, had, they were stars. They were songwriters. So I came in with my song thinking, I'm not sure they're going to like it or not. So, you guys want to hear my song? I was very timid. And but as it turned out, became a hit.
Yes.
So,
there you go.
That's amazing. Now, Peter, I have to ask you, your uncle Lou Pardini was in the band for about 12 years. Now, did you know how big Chicago was before he joined the band? Because people forget, like, you couldn't tell how big you were.
Right.
Before the internet, I was listening to a rapper from the Fugees, and he was like, Praz was saying, I didn't know how big we were until I started hearing people play it. There was no, like, charts to really check.
Interesting.
Well, the funny thing is, Chicago 18 came out, I think, the same week that I was born.
Yes.
But growing up, I mean, my dad used to play Chicago all the time, and this was before my uncle had even filled in for the band to begin with. So growing up, I had obviously listened to Chicago 9, which was the greatest hits. And then, little did I know that right after college, I'd be working with the band I listened to all my life.
We've all done that. So, that's what I did right after college. I worked for all my favorite bands. That's amazing. What a great story.
I know. I compare that to me, like, working at Jamba Juice.
Yes, and you were garage valet.
Still good. And garage valet. Thanks for, nothing wrong with that.
Hey.
Lee, what were your emotions like playing on the stage again for the very first time after a long break because of the pandemic?
it was the longest break we have ever had, and probably that the world has had for 100 years since the last pandemic. And but we took 15 months, and we didn't know when or if we would ever play live again. And when we did, I think it was like August or September 2021, we came back, and it was so great. When you looked out at the audience, you could tell that they were chomping at the bit to hear live music again, just be entertained, just be with other people, be out of their house for a change.
See the sky. Yeah, that's amazing. Peter, you are the director of the new Chicago documentary coming out later this month. It's not the only Chicago documentary you have made. I wanted to know what makes this one different than the other.
This one, you know, it's kind of an interesting story. We had thought after the last documentary that we would want to do one that kind of updated people on what was going on with Chicago since then. And then, you know, everybody was blindsided by this pandemic. And we realized probably 3-4 months into everybody being at home that maybe this could be something we could document somehow, is to show how Chicago, a band that had never been off the road for 53, 54 years at that point, was going to survive a pandemic. And then it came to us as well that when we were at the Venetian right before the lockdowns, they told us that Chicago was quite literally the last band on stage in the United States and possibly the world. So it kind of all came together into this silver lining. That's what I'm most proud of with the movie, is that it shows how they persevered through even this. And they still have toured every single year for 56 years now.
How inspiring. We can't
Unbelievable.
wait. Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us on DBL. To our viewers, Chicago's new documentary, The Last Band on Stage, debuts in limited cinemas and on video on demand September 30th. So why don't we hear Chicago's hit song, Are You Ready, 25 or 6 to 4, as we head to break. We appreciate you two. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Come back soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's important to surround yourself with the
The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions.
Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease Dr. Glenn Wortman. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. Study after study has shown what most of us already know: walking is really good for us. It's time for some joint and muscle support, brought to you by Omega XL. A brisk walk not only can improve the health of your joints and muscles, it relieves tension, reduces anxiety, helps boost creativity. It may even slow down aging. No gym or workout equipment required. Just 30 minutes of walking per day is a great way to improve your overall fitness. It really is that easy. And Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers, supported by 30 years of clinical research. Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check.
Scissors you have and glue.
Back to school season can get pretty pricey. The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019. But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, 2 crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow-Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 DC Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom. Yep, you can make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations." According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by AdoptAClassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies. So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher.
Hi, I'm Tori Schulman, and here's some things you might not know about me. The first thing is I'm obsessed with the horse Seabiscuit, not the movie, the book, and the actual horse. He was a lazy guy, but he inspired a nation after the Depression. My biggest phobia is whales. I think they're very respectful, matriarchal, gentle, but they're just too big. I have something called synesthesia, where I see specific colors with numbers and letters for all of my life. So for instance, Jeff would be a dark gray, orange for the E, and then 2 silver flags. So he kind of looks like a moonlit night with a flag whipping in the wind.
You want some wine with that description?
Wow.
That's how I see it. That's how it is.
What do you see with my name?
Al, you are dark blue and a lime green. So to be honest, you look like a tropical fish.
What about me? I'll take it.
Sam, you are a hay yellow, blue, and then pink. Ooh. So to me, you look like a little girl's ribbon in her hair.
I love that.
Yeah, the M kind of trails off.
Gorgeous. Oh, we got a really cool viewer comment from Barb who said Jeff and John Hamm look alike. So here we go.
I could see it.
There is a resemblance.
Yeah,
there are.
I could see it. Yeah.
What is Barb smoking?
No. Tori is hating on Barb because she got love.
No
Yes.
way. No way. Jeff, what do you think? Do you think you look like him head to toe?
No. There's a little rumor going around about John Hamm.
Yeah.
Or I should say a big rumor.
Yeah.
But no, we do not look similar in that department either.
See you guys Monday, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Very humble, Jeff. Very humble.
What, I mean,
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together serving the greater good of our communities, where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up. We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
You on top of your game.
Thank you.
DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch. It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.
Here's what we're talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
Thousands get in line waiting hours to pay their final respects to the Queen, while the royal drama continues with Harry's military uniform and King Charles flipping out again over pens. Dancing with the Stars co-hosts Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro are here to give us the inside scoop on the big season 31 premiere.
These two beautiful people.
That's what. Y'all sell it. Our interview with actor John Hamm. He reflects on playing the iconic Don Draper in Mad Men. And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic.
There's a boy I know. He's the one I dream of.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all,
just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Happy Friday.
Yeah.
We made it. Premiere week. We made it.
Why did you say we made it? Like, did you think we weren't?
No, we made it through the week.
You
It
think we're
feels
just
good.
gonna lay down on Friday and just not speak, just roll
Guys,
around?
she's happy and celebrating us.
It's called being positive and motivational.
Crush every day.
Oh, okay. Despite okay, but Friday is a special day, right? We're rolling into the weekend.
Yes.
All right, let's get to it.
We can't even agree on that.
We're foreshadowing the rest of the show. Okay, so we do have a few updates on the stories we've been talking about all week. First up, the Queen. So check this out. The queue to see the Queen, or the line, has gotten so long that authorities had to close it for 6 hours. It was already 5 miles long, which begs the question, will there be a queue to get in the queue? David Beckham was spotted waiting in the queue with people around him, all confirming he was waiting for more than 10 hours with everybody else. But the British are taking it like true champs. Here's what one person said at 1 a.m. while waiting.
But this queue is different to all other queues I've ever been in because everybody here is here for a purpose, to see the Queen. If you go to Stansted Airport, you're in a queue for your holiday. Well, that's fine. But here, this is not a queue. This is a magical moment we're all sharing together.
So what do you think of this queue? Would you be able to stand a 12-hour line to see the Queen? For some reason, I don't see you doing this.
Yeah, and let's stop calling it a queue. We got it. It's a line, okay? We said queue 50 times. We got it. We don't say spot of tea because we're talking about British people. It's a cup of tea, okay? Enough with the queue. Would I stay in line for 12 hours? No, I wouldn't.
Anything?
I don't think so. I really don't. Was it 12 or 20?
It was. Go ahead, Tori.
No, I don't know. At one point it was 24 hours yesterday, and I don't know if it was 12 today.
It doesn't matter. I still wouldn't.
Long.
Yeah.
That's too long. That's
Okay.
too
Say
long.
it was 11. No.
Was there something that you guys would stay in
Tori,
line
I
for?
think of you as, you know, we all think of Tori as very politically driven. Would you be in D.C. waiting in a 12-hour queue, line?
Good one.
Get that one in.
I feel like that's going to be the theme
The
of the
whole
day.
show.
Yeah.
Or any of like your political.
I drove 8 hours in a van to protest the Bush inauguration from Michigan to D.C. because I felt Florida was wrongly counted. So I've always been sort of ready to go do it. But I also think this is a moment. The Q is the story. Sorry again for saying Q. But really, it's like after 9/11, when JFK passed, they all knew where they were. They'll remember this Q
line
forever, and it will unite them, and it's a strength to see how much the British people respect their background, their monarchy. It's actually quite a boon to their morale, I think.
Yes, they'll remember it because they'll still be standing in it. There's no way. No, I'm sorry.
How unpatriotic of you.
I know, that's
But what am I?
terrible.
I don't have 12 hours to do anything.
Why? What's taking up your day that you can't do that to say goodbye to a queen, a once in a lifetime?
You could say goodbye at home or go to the church. You don't have to wait in line for 12 hours.
Didn't you just go to like some ranch with horses for 12 hours?
Right, that was just me.
Alone?
Guess what? No people, no lines. That was the incentive.
But you had 12 hours to do that.
I was working.
Okay.
Yes, it was a staycation.
What would you stay in line for?
This is going to sound selfish because I thought about this earlier. I would stay in line for a free vacation, hands down.
Oh, yeah.
For 12 hours?
Easy. I would bring a tent, maybe a chair, some beverages, and I would just camp out and know that at the end of that 12-hour stint, I would receive a vacation for me and my family.
I like that.
It's actually quite selfish.
Too bad that doesn't exist.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We also have news about Prince Harry. So the prince will now be allowed to wear his military uniform tomorrow as he and his brother stand vigil at their grandmother's coffin. Now, King Charles decided to give him the same special dispensation, allowing him to wear the uniform that Prince Andrew was granted. So what do you think changed, Tori, that Prince Harry will now be allowed to wear this uniform, which is, by the way, well deserved.
Thank you.
Right, 2 tours, 10 years in service, Afghanistan soldier, like what?
He was an army captain, and when I say I watched a BBC interview, he's in his gear, he's on the runway, and the alarm goes, he rips the mic off and runs to his jet or aircraft. And he's rescued people. At some point, when you're letting Andrew wear the uniform, I'm going to laugh straight in your face. I'm sorry, you're letting this alleged pedophile, as he is, wear it, and not Harry, who's really given more service to anyone. So I'm very happy this was squashed, and I hope it's a preview of maybe they come together.
A reconciliation.
Yeah, or a
sort.
peace offering, an olive branch.
Well, he deserves to wear that uniform.
Yes,
so I'm
he
glad
does.
he is. Well, people are also talking about King Charles after his first week as king, specifically all the drama he's had recently with pens. First, there was this incident.
I know people are glad they tuned in.
Look at
there's this incident where the king was anxious to have someone clear the pen and ink from a desk. Okay, he's seen waiting for them to come and move the pen, move it.
Shoo shoo.
Then, at a signing ceremony in Ireland, the king got the date wrong, and then his pen began to leak. Yep, take a look.
Oh God, I hate it. Oh look, it's going everywhere. Hang on. So nobody got it wrong. Where is that? Oh look, it's everywhere. How dare this bloody thing? What are they doing? Everyone's stinking.
Check out what Trevor Noah had to say about the whole thing.
And by the way, I love how Charles says the pens leak on him all the time. These are the way he was this bloody thing. You're literally the king of England, dude. If you don't like the pens, get different pens. I'm not an expert in the monarchy, but I'm pretty sure the hierarchy doesn't go Prince William, King Charles, and then the guy who buys the pens. I don't think that's how it goes. Just get a new pen.
Okay, do you think it's fair that people are criticizing him and his pens? Do you think that they would have done this with Queen Elizabeth?
No, absolutely not. And if there's ever a skit for Saturday Night Live, that was it, right there,
cool.
for
So
sure,
smart.
for sure. But I think he's gonna have a rough go. I think it's one thing when you take a little old lady who is the queen, right? You can't really throw too many jabs, right? I feel like the new king is just gonna be open. Bullseye for arrows around the world, and they're going to make fun of him, unfortunately. There are no walls that you can't be like, hey, that's this or that's this. It's open door policy on the king. That's not the right word.
He's fussy.
Fair
game.
Fair game.
Fair game on the king.
Open season.
Open season. Thank you, buddy. That was it.
Chris, our executive producer.
He's very fussy, unlike Queen Elizabeth. She was a mechanic. She got her hands dirty. She liked to ride horses. And that's sort of the English way. He's never picked up anything in his whole life, okay? There's a story of a butler coming in, and he was like, Pole, the Queen's letter has fallen in the waste bin. And the waste bin's right there. There's nothing else in the waste bin. And he's like, I can't, ooh. And Paul picked it up, hands it, he goes, is that all, Your Royal Highness? He's like, thank you, Paul.
I don't like that.
Right, it's off-putting.
I don't like that at all.
But that's what they are.
Not every, well, I don't know the royal family, but I would think, to Tori's point, we don't hear Queen Elizabeth abusing her power in that sense. Now, I know that there's a history that we can all talk about and we have before on the show, but I don't think we've ever heard reports of her saying, oh, the waste basket.
We've also never seen the king digging through the trash. Like that, he can't be seen like that.
Yes, he can.
Is it off-putting or off-putting?
It's off-putting. Oh.
You said like pudding, like you were going to eat it.
Oh, man, I'm hungry now.
Wow, we are just waiting for one of us to make a mistake today.
Yeah,
Jeff especially.
We're waiting in the queue to get on each other.
Good one.
It was good.
Coming up
just
on
because you didn't
DBL.
think of it.
Okay. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars hosting duo Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Will the show be different now that it's on Disney+? Plus, actor John Hamm is telling us what it was like to take on a role originally played by Chevy Chase. And are you the type to get road rage behind the wheel? We're revealing the top states where drivers seem to have the worst tempers next.
Closed captioning provided by
So we all have different scripts, right, for different shows. If you're watching this, you probably know that already. But so the cue thing in there, when I looked at my script for the Access show, I took every cue out of it. And I just put line, and I was going to address, it's called a cue, but we're just going to, it's line in America. And I took them all, I rewrote the whole script.
And then we killed that story.
And then you ripped the whole script out, yeah.
The only time you hear cue is when you're waiting on hold for like a major business or like a government
queue,
thing, and they'll be like, you're 3 away from the queue. Like if you call like the IRS,
right?
that's the only time. But that's the only time
You're
I've
in
ever
queue.
really heard it, like in the States.
Or your Netflix queue.
Oh yeah.
Is that?
Oh, yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
your
they don't
queue
say
or is that a coup?
Yeah,
A
your
queue?
Netflix
That's a queue.
That's a queue.
Netflix isn't taking over Hulu. No, it's
not a coup.
Yes. Is it a coup?
I meant like Q-U-E, Al. C-U-E, I meant C-U-E.
No, I think
Q-U-E-U-E.
CUE is the Q for
Correct.
your
Spell
pool
it.
stick.
Yeah. C-U-E, that's what I thought. Is it your, right. I'm not right.
And it's not.
Q-U-E is waiting in line.
Correct.
Q-U-E-U-E.
What are they doing?
U-E?
Yeah. Oh, he's going to hate that.
Yeah, when
Too
I
many
looked at
letters.
the prompter, I was like, oh, it's
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Q-U-E-U-E.
That's fun.
And if you're cueing someone like you're getting your cue, that's just C-U-E.
Yeah, when they.
Oh, like your cue to go on stage.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, wait, cue to go on stage is the same as...
Yes.
Like a pool cue. Spelled the same.
Shock your cue.
They do say things in Britain that I do like. They'll say like instead of like car garage, they'll say car park instead of the garage. Or they'll say like.
What about the restroom? What do they call that?
Loo.
They call it the
Go to
loo.
the
No, the water closet.
Yo, WC or the loo,
Yeah.
yeah. And then shopping
Carts or trolleys.
trolleys and prams. Your little
I think we're
strollers, a
done here.
pram.
That just brings it back. So that's
Welcome back. For some people, driving can be relaxing, but if you've ever been cut off or had someone following too closely, as I'm sure you have, sometimes it can also make your blood boil. Well, check this out. These are the top 10 states with the worst road rage drivers. Utah has the angriest drivers, followed by Missouri. Then right here in Colorado, we're number 3.
Yay.
Oklahoma is 4th. New Mexico comes in at number 5. Well, here's the list of the top 10 states with the nicest drivers. North Dakota tops the list.
There's no one there.
There's no one there.
Okay, followed by Pennsylvania, Michigan, Florida, and New York. So all of this has us asking, how do you deal with your aggression while driving? Have you ever had any scary road rage situations? Tori, you've been very open on the show that you deal with road rage.
I do. I have a lot of anger when I get cut off, especially, and I tend to go fast. I'm just not a great driver. And in Buddhism, and I follow Buddhism, I'm trying to learn, Pema, my teacher, Pema Chodron, read all her books, she says this: when you're cut off and it bothers you, that's called bourgeois suffering. It's not real suffering, it's just annoying. So let yourself calm down, realize you're not starving, and then imagine a little Buddha right on your dashboard. That's what I do, just dancing.
And that calms you down.
And that calms me down.
But what about focusing on the road instead of imaginary Buddhas? Honestly, I feel like
I was waiting for something.
My road rage has gone down over the years, but I feel like hopefully a lot of people are now working from home, so there's not as many people on the road. But I honestly feel like your road rage really reflects how you feel about your life. I really.
That's a shot at Tori.
No, I mean, there's a seething, boiling rage under there.
Oh, what?
There has to be.
What do you mean?
See? Like, you can't, because you're letting a stranger bring out this anger in you. Like, why are you giving them that power over you?
I feel it's so impolite and so sort of sudden, and if someone like honks at me, I get like almost red all over. Like, how dare you? How dare you scare me on the road like that?
I don't like being scared on the road either. I don't like when they don't reciprocate the courtesy wave. Like, if I'm letting you in, just give me a thank you. I need that. I don't know why.
You don't need that.
I do need that.
You don't.
You're right.
You don't know.
I know.
It's okay.
Jeff, really quickly, I want to get these stats in, and then I feel like people would think you have road rage. I don't think you do. I don't. Okay, but men are more likely to exhibit road rage than women.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
I don't know about that.
Nearly 80% of drivers say that they have experienced extreme anger. What about this 20%? I would think everybody has in one point in time.
Yeah, I have to control my anger every day. Like, I got mad there was too many cues in the script, and I can't, like, that just comes out. But like behind the wheel, it's dangerous, right? And I have to really be conscious of it, because something bad might happen to me or my family, because I bring it to a level that most people don't.
You get really worked up.
Yeah,
How do you control it in the car?
I move now. I'm like, Al, it's not worth it. I move to the right. If someone's up my rear, I move over. You know what I mean? It's not worth it to me anymore, because it could be very dangerous.
Yeah, I've seen some really crazy incidents on the road. I saw a guy. I was on Broadway 2 weeks ago, and this guy kind of got into another car, and he tried to de-escalate, and this car continued to escalate. And the guy tried to make a U-turn and go down an alley, and the car followed him.
See, that's what scares me.
Like, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, but it was not good.
No, it's not worth it.
Brake checking, yeah.
All right, well, coming up on DBL, our interview with John Hamm, a.k.a. Don Draper. He's reflecting back on his time on Mad Men.
Darlings.
The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions.
Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease Dr. Glenn Wortman. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. He's the star behind Mad Men's Don Draper that inspired today's Red Lip and Alan Jeff's Sharp Suits. Now John Hamm is starring as Fletch. Earlier, he shared what it's like stepping into a role first played by Chevy Chase. Take a look. Hey, John, welcome to DBL. We can't wait to dive right into your new movie, Confess Fletch. We hear it's hysterical. So Fletch was originally, though, played by Chevy Chase. Did you ever, as an actor, feel pressure to do it his way?
So what we really looked at was the original novels, of which there are 10 or 11, written by Gregory MacDonald from the 70s and 80s, and we thought there's an opportunity here. There's an opportunity here to basically introduce this character that we all know and love, that's very funny and very unique, to a whole new generation of hopefully fans and people that maybe aren't so familiar with the Chevy version, and kind of put our own stamp on this character. And that's what we did. You know, we really focused on the mystery aspect of the story. We focused on kind of the globetrotting aspect of what makes this so exotic and fun. And to that end, we shot in Rome, we shot in Boston. We really kind of broadened out the world of this guy and told what is a really fun, funny mystery.
This is really coming full circle for me because I used to watch Fletch every day. Remember, John, when there was just one HBO and you just had to watch whatever was on? For one summer, the original Fletch was on, so this means a lot to me. I was with my mom in St. Louis, and this means a lot. So there's been a lot of chances to kind of remake it, but it hasn't really taken over the years. So how were you the guy to finally pull it off?
You know, part of it, I think, was, as you said, it's time, you know, and time, there's enough time has elapsed that people are, you know, there's, like I said, a whole generation of kids and fans and people, movie fans, that aren't familiar with that. And so, again, the will was there. We had the great blessing of the estate of the late Gregory MacDonald. So we were able to we were given the freedom to tell the story the way we wanted to. As Top Gun ably proved, people are ready to go back to the theaters.
John, I'm such a big fan and a big fan of Mad Men, so I got to sneak in a Mad Men question here. It ended with your character, Don Draper, having that aha moment, followed by that iconic Coca-Cola commercial. So, people want to know, I want to know, did Don Draper create that iconic ad? Ooh. And did Tony Soprano die at the end of Sopranos?
That was everything, right?
You got any Walter White questions you want to throw in there while you're at it? I think that the point of the whole ending of Mad Men was that, Don comes to the realization that what he is at his core is an ad man, and that's what ends up bringing him back to that moment of clarity. And the Coca-Cola ad being as iconic as it was, I think, yes, obviously that in the real world was created by a non-fictional character, but I think in our world we decided that was the kernel of that was Don's idea, and that was his shining moment of zen at the end of it. So. Thank you for being, and sharp-eyed viewers might, if they go to see Confess Fletch, might see a little Mad Men reunion in this film as well.
Ooh. I like little Easter eggs in there.
I love that. Okay, so another project that a lot of people are talking about that you've now joined is the cast of The Morning Show. What can you tell us about your character, and is he based on anyone, like other similar characters in that series?
Yeah, I can't really get into the specifics of it, or I think someone from Apple will come and hit me in the knee with a very cool, well-designed white bat. All I can say really is that I was thrilled to be asked to be a part of that show. I love the show. It's full of actors who I've looked up to and admired for years, and it's always fun to get a chance to work with the A-team, and those guys are certainly that I look at my career and how lucky I've been, and growing up in St. Louis, if I could tell myself in 1989 when I graduated high school that I'd be getting these opportunities to reboot Fletch and to work with Jen Aniston and Reese Witherspoon and Steve Carell and all those guys, and Tom Cruise, I certainly I understand how lucky I am.
You've done it right for yourself, John.
Thank you, John. We appreciate you. DBL Nation, confess, Fletch is in theaters now.
Awesome.
We'll be right back. Thanks, John.
Man.
That was amazing.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check.
Scissors you have and glue.
Back to school season can get pretty pricey. The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019. But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, two crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow-Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 D.C. Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom.
Yep, you can make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations." According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by AdoptAClassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies. So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher.
Next week on DBL, TV, movie, and Broadway star Mary Lou Henner will be on our panel live all week long. Plus, we're jam-packed with celebrity guests. Legendary comedian Martin Short, filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. Shark Tank's Mark Cuban, Love is Blind host Vanessa Lachey, then iconic director Jim Burrows joins us live to talk all about his time on Taxi, Cheers, Frasier, and Friends. And the man behind the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, The Simpsons, and Terms of Endearment will be here live. That's all next week on DBL. You don't want to miss a day. Dang!
Look at Tori's face, because she just learned who's going to be on the show next week.
Jeez Louise!
Way to be on top of it. You're learning a lot.
Tori doesn't get the DBL email.
Cool.
She's on a different chain.
Who are you most excited about?
By far and away, speaking to Martin Short will be a highlight of my life.
I know.
A highlight of my James
Jiminy
Brooks.
Glick,
Oh my
James
God.
Brooks.
I can't wait.
Kevin Smith too is
And
gonna
I
be a
gotta
good
say,
one.
Jim Burrows, I'm super excited about. A lot of people are like, who's that? Wow.
And we get
what a
Mary Lou
legend.
Henner back in studio.
Yes.
We miss her. It's going to be so good. You won't want to miss a single day. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailyblastlive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars co-host Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. What can we expect on the big season premiere? And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic. Did the actress picked to play her pull off the role?
Remember, up to $10,000 in student loans will be forgiven if you make less than $125,000, and up to $20,000 will be forgiven if you received a Pell Grant. Forgiveness won't cost you on your federal tax return, but North Carolina is one of the states where this benefit will be taxed at the state level. Now, we've gotten a lot of questions on student loan forgiveness and how it will be taxed. Our sources for these questions: Chris Hobart, CEO of Hobart Wealth Management, Mark Henry, CEO of Alloy Wealth Management, and Mark Stieber, tax professional at Jackson Hewitt. The first question: is the money taxed where you work or live? Many people in our area live in South Carolina but work in North Carolina, or vice versa. So what happens if you're one of these people?
When it comes to state taxes, it goes to where your residence is.
South Carolina is not taxing loan forgiveness. So if you live in South Carolina, you will not have to pay state taxes on that benefit. If you live in North Carolina, you will have to pay. The next question: how much money will you need to pay if you receive the full $10,000 or $20,000 in debt relief?
It'll be whatever your effective tax rate is for your situation, taking into account all of your other income and your other deductions. And again, the North Carolina rate is a graduated rate.
Stieber says in North Carolina, the tax rate starts lower if you're making less income and can reach up to 5.25%. So the most you would pay if you receive $10,000 in loan forgiveness is $525. If you receive $20,000, the most you would pay is a little over $1,000. With your Verify Fact Check, I'm Megan Bragg.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Wow, we tried to sing, but nobody compares to Whitney Houston. Welcome to Daily Blast Live.
I couldn't tell the difference. I was like, is she here?
I'm the worst voice ever.
Tori offbeat just goes, yeah. Yeah, and I was like, yikes.
All right. So that was a little sneak peek of the new Whitney Houston biopic. So the movie about her rise to stardom, called I Want to Dance with Somebody, is set to be released in theaters this December. Take a look.
My dream, sing what I want to sing, be how I want to be. I say a prayer with every heartbeat. Reach as big an audience as I can.
Common criticism of you, your music isn't black enough.
Look, I don't know how to sing black, and I don't know how to sing white either. I know how to sing.
Wow. Okay, so the movie is also recreating Whitney's iconic rendition of the national anthem at the '91 Super Bowl in Tampa. It also flashes to her wedding to Bobby Brown, but given that her estate and record label have signed off on the film, will it, we wonder, delve into the darker parts of her life, like her drug usage? let's focus on this new actress. So, I mean, she's been in Star Wars, but she had a minor role. She's British. A lot of people are saying this is going to be her breakout role. Her name is Naomi Ackie. She had to wear prosthetics. She had to have her English accent because she's British. But I don't believe that she's actually the one singing because they didn't want to take away from Whitney Houston.
How could you cast that?
Right, it'd be impossible.
That's what I was wondering. Are you going to find the next Whitney Houston?
Yeah,
Very
that
unlikely.
person would be a professional singer.
Right. Yeah,
They would not be an actress.
Right, exactly.
What do you think they're going to do? How are they going to paint her life? Because it was tumultuous.
It was, and I think earlier our co-host Erica Cobb brought up a great point. She died during the Clive Davis Grammy party.
Right before it.
Right before it, in the Beverly Hilton, I believe. So there's no way not to cover, I think, what went on with the drugs, and I think with Bobby Brown especially. And if they've given their blessing, I hope we see some nuance about it, not just the picture of the bathroom that we're all kind of picturing. And I really hope that we understand a little bit more about her life. As much as we all seen Whitney Houston, I know very little emotionally about her. She was I saw the documentary too. She was always sort of kept private, and I'd like to know more about her. And that picture of her in the national anthem, the actress with her, see on the left with her throat, that throbbing vein.
Yep.
That's so accurate to what Whitney did that blew us all away with that mouth open like that. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, I look at her story and her life, and I feel like culturally we're kind of taking a step back and looking at everything that happened 20 or 30 years ago. There was the Playboy documentary. Yep. There's the Girls Gone Wild documentary, the Abercrombie and Fitch documentary. Ham and Tommy Lee. And what we're realizing with all this, I remember you brought up that, you know, the tape was released without their permission. Now when you go back and look at the old Playboy thing, you're like, why is this 70-year-old man kissing 19-year-old girls in the mouth on TV? You know, all these things that we're we just like, oh, that's just so-and-so being them. Now we're kind of analyzing and being like, here's where they went wrong. Here's where we as a society went wrong, and hopefully we're correcting it. Unfortunately, a lot of these people, Anna Nicole Smith, all these people are kind of gone now, but we realize what happened, and the fact that was on television shows us how far we've come.
Yeah, and Clive Davis, it seems like they're paying attention to details here. So Clive Davis, who we just showed, Stanley Tucci plays him.
Wow.
Look at that.
Great casting.
Great casting. I feel like they are going to pay attention to detail. We're going to see some of that. And I think we see, like Al was leaning towards, the culture, right? A black woman coming up in that world. We think it wasn't that long ago. It was a different time. It was a different time for her. And I think we're going to see some of that as well.
I also think, too, it would be disservice if they didn't talk about addiction.
Absolutely.
We all can relate to addiction.
Right.
It does not discriminate. And if it's not you personally that's suffering, it's someone within your family. I know when I recently just saw the new Elvis picture, the Baz Luhrmann one, not only do you see how he became, of course, this iconic figure, but you also see him struggling with his own addictions and why that came about. And again, it makes that person not on a pedestal. It makes them just like you and I. So I would be surprised if
it's part of the whole story, don't you think?
It would be really weird and strange.
It'd be like trying to tell Amy Winehouse's story without it.
Yeah,
impossible.
Absolutely. Okay, so the new season of Dancing with the Stars kicks off on Monday on Disney+. Star of The Real Housewives of New Jersey, Teresa Giudice, will strut her stuff. Selma Blair, who has MS, will join the cast. Fresh off her appearance at the Emmys, where she got a standing ovation, if you remember, and comedian Wayne Brady from the show Let's Make a Deal. And earlier, we here at DBL got to speak to the hosts, Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Check out what they said about the new season.
I got to start with you, Alfonso, because first of all, thank you for my birthday gift that you sent to me and for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it very much. We got to talk about the fact that you actually won Dancing with the Stars in the past. So how did you prepare to be on the other side of the show as a co-host with Tyra this season?
Well, you know what's really interesting is there's actually no way to prepare, right? Literally, there's nothing to prepare, right? Like the producers are gonna come up with the questions, and then I'm just gonna get up there and wing it, right? We've had no rehearsals. We've done absolutely nothing. I don't know what's gonna. I am terrified. I did host the show one time before, so I do have some experience being on that floor, kind of in this role, a little different role, obviously. And I've also guest judged the show, and I guest judged over in the UK on Strictly Come Dancing. So I'm very comfortable in this dance space. But there is no practice. It's simply getting to know the people. My job is simply going to be to get to know everybody as quickly as possible and really get them to just be honest on the floor, because I'm going to be doing all those interviews with them, trying to figure out, how their week went and how the dance went and how they feel about the scores and all of that stuff. So there's no practice. I'm terrified, Tyra.
Practice live, so you never know what's going to happen because it's live. There's been times on the show where I'm actually going to start being a little bit more transparent, where I'm literally holding up my clothes. I did a change and we didn't have time to zip me up, and I'm going, so let's talk about da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'm holding up my clothes.
Let's talk a little bit about the controversy, Tyra, mostly between my mom and I trying to get to the bottom of if people are going to move over to streaming. So the show is going to stream on Disney Plus.
I know there was a controversy.
It's a controversy between my mom and I.
We didn't call it controversy.
So the show is going to stream on Disney Plus this year. So what challenges do you think you'll face with that change? And do you think the audiences will or will not follow it to that platform?
Oh, I think a lot of people are going to follow it to the platform. And I don't mean to sound like a salesman, but it's $1.99, child, to get up in this right now. So, like, it's $1.99. Really? Come on now. If you love Dancing with the Stars, you can pay $1.99. But I think it's going to be so different. There's going to be more energy. There are no commercials at all. Ooh. None. It is just, so you're going to see a lot of, the beautiful thing about live TV is when it doesn't go right.
Exactly.
To be honest.
Exactly.
And because there are no commercials, you can't cover up stuff. I mean, the floor is going to be changing. The crowd's going to be talking. Then something's crazy is going to happen. They're going to try to throw to me. It's just going to be crazy, fun, amazing, emotional, beautiful journey.
Well, things you can't actually, rehearse, right? Like, we've had on the show times where someone gets injured, right? And you go to commercial, right? Like, people have passed out, right? And you go to commercial. You can't go to commercial. You're live. We gotta find something else to do. And so when those moments happen, hopefully they don't, we'll just keep moving.
Or the wrong names being on my damn card and the whole world blaming me for me reading what a damn producer wrote wrong on the damn card. That happens on live TV.
Thank you for the tea.
Listen. You guys are named Daily Blast Live, and she just live blasted somebody. So I always say to the audience and everybody who's out there who's mad that the show is now going to be streaming, which I think is a super positive, somebody has to pay for it. Right? You don't want to watch commercials? That means you got to pay for it. And it's a lot less than what it used to be. So come on, pay for it. We're going to deliver a wonderful show, 2 hours, no commercials, lots of extra dancing, and look, these two beautiful people.
I love it. Tyra and Alfonso, it's been such a pleasure. Thanks so much for chatting with us. Be sure, everyone, to watch the premiere of Dancing with the Stars Monday on Disney Plus. It's $1.99. I shouldn't say it one more time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. $1.99.
Yes.
I love that they're going to show the behind the scenes.
That was definitely their push for anyone that's like, oh, I wonder what the poll is. They both said it. If someone faints like Marie Osmond famously did, or someone gets injured, or there's a mess up, they can't cut to anything. They're just going to have you see everything. So if you're a diehard Dancing with the Stars fan, that's more access.
Yeah. I mean, I'm polling for compound fractures. Yeah. So we can check it out.
Somebody might really hurt themselves. They might fall. Somebody might have a panic attack. That's why I'm watching.
For a split head, $1.99 is nothing. Nothing.
No, but it's more exciting. The stakes are higher. The stakes
Even if it's
higher.
just them like having conversations
Like
in the
us.
background, grabbing coffee.
Oh, that's exciting.
Grabbing coffee.
It's the
Sure, a lot of people come to push on our show from now on. You're like, there's going to be coffee, people hurt. It's going to be great.
Coffee and compound fractures. Tune in.
Coming up on DBL, founding member, you guys, of the band Chicago. Names will be here live. We're getting the scoop on the group's new documentary. That's coming up next. So cool.
Closed captioning provided by.
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
So, guys, right now we're listening to Brianna because she's going to prep us on Chicago, the band. We want to know, what's your favorite band that's like named America, one name, Bread, Chicago, Boston. What's your favorite band that's one name? I think it's Eagles.
Where'd you get this game from?
After Sam intros,
Thank you for
Corey,
saving
you're
me.
jumping in with the first question. You're asking about Walter, the bandmate who announced last year that he has Alzheimer's
Yes,
disease.
right, of course.
So you're just going to ask his favorite memory
Sure.
with Walter. And then if that conversation's going well, you can ask how he's doing after the diagnosis.
Great, okay.
Or you can skip it.
Okay.
Also,
I think he plays the trumpet.
Okay, Jeff. Jeff, you have the second question. He has written songs for the band. You're going to ask him about the first song he wrote.
Girl,
for Chicago
Marquita Baker says girl. I don't know if that's a band, but maybe not. Pink.
Okay, cool.
What's your favorite one-named band? Chicago? Boston?
His uncle was actually in the band for 12 years, so you're asking him if he knew how big Chicago was before his uncle joined.
Dave.
Okay. Remember to jump in, Tori. Just remember to jump in.
I won first.
And then Sam.
Yes.
Tony, you and your dad.
Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Sam.
Who?
You're asking questions.
Oh, Paramore. Oh, and then there's the Everclears. Remember the 90s? Remember those?
So the documentary.
I like band names. What's your favorite band? Remember or Evanescence? Is that another one? Yes.
You have the last question if we have time. It's for the director of the documentary they're promoting.
Yes.
So you were asking, this is not the first documentary he has made about Chicago, so why is this
This
one
guy's
different?
super into Chicago.
Well, he is a nephew of a former bandmate. Yes.
You want to sit here?
Yes! Welcome back. That was Saturday in the Park from one of the longest running groups of all time, Chicago. Yes. I mean, come on, we all grew up listening to Chicago. They recorded 38 albums and sold over 100 million records.
Wow.
So to reflect,
is that a lot?
to reflect on their iconic career, we are joined by founding members Lee Loughnane and documentary director Peter Burdine. Yes, we are so honored to have you both here. We have people standing up, whistling. I feel like we're at your concert.
The person whistling's on the panel.
I was so excited.
Lee, last year, sorry to switch gears, but I just wanted to get your take on this. Your bandmate Walter announced, sadly, that he has Alzheimer's, and you two actually met in college. And I just wanted you to have the floor and give us your favorite memory with Walt.
Oh, I'll tell you something. There are so many memories that we had and had so much fun through the years. It's amazing that he has been not with us for so long. I mean, we were together thick as thieves every day for probably 20 years straight.
Wow.
And to have him get ill and not be able to come with us on the road was pretty shocking.
Yeah.
And but I think he's doing pretty well. A couple of the guys have spoken with him in the last month, and if anybody's going to beat this thing, it will be Walt.
Good to hear. Very good to hear.
Yeah, well, Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us. Lee, you contributed as a songwriter for the band. Tell us about the first song you wrote for the Chicago 7 album.
Right. I wrote a song called Call on Me. And by that time, the 7 albums, we had a number of hits under our belt. So the other guys in the band, Robert, Jimmy, and Terry, and Peter, had, they were stars. They were songwriters. So I came in with my song thinking, I'm not sure they're going to like it or not. So, you guys want to hear my song? I was very timid. And but as it turned out, became a hit.
Yes.
So,
there you go.
That's amazing. Now, Peter, I have to ask you, your uncle Lou Pardini was in the band for about 12 years. Now, did you know how big Chicago was before he joined the band? Because people forget, like, you couldn't tell how big you were.
Right.
Before the internet, I was listening to a rapper from the Fugees, and he was like, Praz was saying, I didn't know how big we were until I started hearing people play it. There was no, like, charts to really check.
Interesting.
Well, the funny thing is, Chicago 18 came out, I think, the same week that I was born.
Yes.
But growing up, I mean, my dad used to play Chicago all the time, and this was before my uncle had even filled in for the band to begin with. So growing up, I had obviously listened to Chicago 9, which was the greatest hits. And then, little did I know that right after college, I'd be working with the band I listened to all my life.
We've all done that. So, that's what I did right after college. I worked for all my favorite bands. That's amazing. What a great story.
I know. I compare that to me, like working at Jamba Juice.
Yes, and you were garage valet.
Still good. And garage valet. Thanks for, nothing wrong with that.
Hey.
Lee, what were your emotions like playing on the stage again for the very first time after a long break because of the pandemic?
It was the longest break we have ever had, and probably that the world has had for 100 years since the last pandemic. And but we took 15 months, and we didn't know when or if we would ever play live again. And when we did, I think it was like August or September 2021. We came back, and it was so great. When you looked out at the audience, you could tell that they were chomping at the bit to hear live music again, just be entertained, just be with other people, be out of their house for a change.
See the sky. Yeah, that's amazing. Peter, you are the director of the new Chicago documentary coming out later this month. It's not the only Chicago documentary you have made. I wanted to know what makes this one different than the other.
This one, it's kind of an interesting story. We had thought after the last documentary that we would want to do one that kind of updated people on what was going on with Chicago since then. And then, everybody was blindsided by this pandemic. And we realized probably 3-4 months into everybody being at home that maybe this could be something we could document somehow, is to show how Chicago, a band that had never been off the road for 53, 54 years at that point, was going to survive a pandemic. And then it came to us as well that when we were at the Venetian right before the lockdowns, they told us that Chicago was quite literally the last band on stage in the United States and possibly the world. So it kind of all came together into this silver lining. And that's what I'm most proud of with the movie, is that it shows how they persevered through even this. And they still have toured every single year for 56 years now.
Wow, inspiring.
Unbelievable.
We can't wait. Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us on DBL. To our viewers, Chicago's new documentary, The Last Band on Stage, debuts in limited cinemas and on video on demand September 30th. So why don't we hear Chicago's hit song, Are You Ready, 25 or 6 to 4, as we head to break. We appreciate you two. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Come back soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's important to surround yourself with the
The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions. Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease Dr. Glenn Wortman. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. Study after study has shown what most of us already know. Walking is really good for us. It's time for some joint and muscle support, brought to you by Omega XL. A brisk walk not only can improve the health of your joints and muscles, it relieves tension, reduces anxiety, helps boost creativity, and may even slow down aging. No gym or workout equipment required. Just 30 minutes of walking per day is a great way to improve your overall fitness. It really is that easy. And Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers, supported by 30 years of clinical research. Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check.
Scissors you have and glue.
Back to school season can get pretty pricey.
The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019.
But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, two crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 D.C. Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom. Yeah, you could make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations." According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by AdoptAClassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies.
So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher.
Hi, I'm Tori Shulman, and here's some things you might not know about me. The first thing is I'm obsessed with the horse Seabiscuit, not the movie, the book, and the actual horse. He was a lazy guy, but he inspired a nation after the Depression. My biggest phobia is whales. I think they're very respectful, matriarchal, gentle, but they're just too big. I have something called synesthesia, where I see specific colors with numbers and letters for all of my life. So for instance, Jeff would be a dark gray, orange for the E, and then 2 silver flags. So he kind of looks like a moonlit night with a flag whipping in the wind.
You want some wine with that description?
Wow.
That's how I see it. That's how it is.
What do you see with my name?
Al, you are dark blue and a lime green. So to be honest, you look like a tropical fish. What about me?
I'll take it.
Sam, you are a hay yellow, blue, and then pink. Ooh. So to me, you look like a little girl's ribbon in her hair.
I love that.
Yeah, the M kind of trails off.
Gorgeous. Oh, we got a really cool viewer comment from Barb who said Jeff and John Hamm look alike. So here we go.
I could see it.
There is a resemblance.
Yeah,
there are.
I could see it. Yeah.
What is Barb smoking?
No.
No
Tori
way.
is hating on Barb because she got love.
No
Yes.
way. No way. Jeff, what do you think? Do you think you look like him head to toe?
No. There's a little rumor going around about John Hamm.
Yeah.
Or I should say a big rumor.
Yeah.
But no, we do not look similar in that department either.
See you guys Monday, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Very humble, Jeff. Very humble.
What, I mean,
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up. We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
you on top of your game.
Thank you.
DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch. It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.
Here's what we're talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
Thousands get in line waiting hours to pay their final respects to the Queen, while the royal drama continues with Harry's military uniform and King Charles flipping out again over pens. Dancing with the Stars co-hosts Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro are here to give us the inside scoop on the big season 31 premiere.
These two beautiful people.
Y'all sell it. Our interview with actor John Hamm. He reflects on playing the iconic Don Draper in Mad Men. And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic.
There's a boy I know. He's the one I dream of.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all, just stop. This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Happy Friday.
Yeah.
We made it. Premiere week. We made it.
Why did you say we made it? Like, did you think we weren't?
No, we made it through the week.
You
It
think we're
feels
just
good.
going to lay down on Friday and just not speak, just roll around?
Guys, she's happy and celebrating us.
It's called being positive and motivational.
Crush every day.
Oh, okay. Okay, but Friday is a special day, right? We're rolling into the weekend.
Yes.
All right, let's get to it.
We can't even agree on that.
We're foreshadowing the rest of the show. Okay, so we do have a few updates on the stories we've been talking about all week. First up, the Queen. So check this out. The queue to see the Queen, or the line, has gotten so long that authorities had to close it for 6 hours. It was already 5 miles long, which begs the question, will there be a queue to get in the queue? David Beckham was spotted waiting in the queue with people around him, all confirming he was waiting for more than 10 hours with everybody else. But the British are taking it like true champs. Here's what one person said at 1 a.m. while waiting.
But this queue is different to all other queues I've ever been in because everybody here is here for a purpose, to see the Queen. If you go to Stansted Airport, you're in a queue for your holiday. Well, that's fine. But here, this is not a queue. This is a magical moment we're all sharing together.
So what do you think of this queue? Would you be able to stand a 12-hour line to see the Queen? For some reason, I don't see you doing this.
Yeah, and let's stop calling it a queue. We got it. It's a line, okay? We said queue 50 times. We got it. We don't say spot of tea because we're talking about British people. It's a cup of tea, okay? Enough with the queue. Would I stay in line for 12 hours? No, I wouldn't.
Anything?
I don't think so. I really don't. Was it 12 or 20?
It was. Go ahead, Tori.
No, I don't know. At one point it was 24 hours yesterday, and I don't know if it was 12 today.
It doesn't matter. I still wouldn't.
Long.
Yeah. That's too long. That's
Okay.
too long.
Say it was 11. No.
Was there something that you guys would stay in
Tori,
line
I
for?
think of you as, we all think of Tori as very politically driven. Would you be in D.C. waiting in a 12-hour queue, line? I gotta
Good one.
get that one in.
I feel like that's going to be the theme
The
of the
whole
day.
show.
Yeah.
Or any of your political.
I drove 8 hours in a van to protest the Bush inauguration from Michigan to D.C. because I felt Florida was wrongly counted. So I've always been sort of ready to go do it. But I also think this is a moment. The queue is the story. Sorry again for saying queue. But really, it's like after 9/11, when JFK passed, they all knew where they were. They'll remember this queue
line
forever, and it will unite them, and it's a strength to see how much the British people respect their background, their monarchy. It's actually quite a boon to their morale, I think.
Yes, they'll remember it because they'll still be standing in it. There's no way. No, I'm sorry.
How unpatriotic of you.
I know, that's
But what am I?
terrible.
I don't have 12 hours to do anything.
Why? What's taking up your day that you can't do that to say goodbye to a queen, a once in a lifetime?
You could say goodbye at home or go to the church. You don't have to wait in line for 12 hours.
Didn't you just go to some ranch with horses for 12 hours?
Right, that was just
be alone?
guess what? No people, no lines. That was the incentive.
But you had 12 hours to do that.
I was working.
Okay.
Yes, it was a staycation.
What would you stay in line for?
This is going to sound selfish because I thought about this earlier. I would stay in line for a free vacation, hands down.
Oh, yeah.
For 12 hours?
Easy. I would bring a tent, maybe a chair, some beverages, and I would just camp out and know that at the end of that 12-hour stint, I would receive a vacation for me and my family.
I like that.
It's actually quite selfish.
Too bad that doesn't exist.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We also have news about Prince Harry. So the prince will now be allowed to wear his military uniform tomorrow as he and his brother stand vigil at their grandmother's coffin. Now, King Charles decided to give him the same special dispensation, allowing him to wear the uniform that Prince Andrew was granted. So what do you think changed, Tori, that Prince Harry will now be allowed to wear this uniform, which is, by the way, well deserved?
Thank you.
Right, 2 tours, 10 years in service, Afghanistan soldier, what?
He was an army captain, and when I say I watched a BBC interview, he's in his gear, he's on the runway, and the alarm goes, he rips the mic off and runs to his jet or aircraft, and he's rescued people. At some point, when you're letting Andrew wear the uniform, I'm gonna laugh straight in your face. I'm sorry, you're letting this alleged pedophile, as he is, wear it, and not Harry, who's really given more service to anyone. So I'm very happy this was squashed, and I hope it's a preview of maybe they come together.
A reconciliation.
Yeah, or a
sort.
peace offering, an olive branch.
Well, he deserves to wear that uniform.
Yes,
so I'm
he
glad
does.
he is. Well, people are also talking about King Charles after his first week as king, specifically all the drama he's had recently with pens. First, there was this incident.
I know people are glad they tuned in.
Look at
Well, there's this incident where the king was anxious to have someone clear the pen and ink from a desk, okay? He's seen waving for them to come and move the pen. Move it. Shoo-shoo. Then, at a signing ceremony in Ireland, the king got the date wrong, and then his pen began to leak. Yep, take a look.
Oh, God, I hate this.
Oh, look, it's going everywhere. Hang on. So nobody got it wrong.
What is that?
Oh, look, it's everywhere.
Can't bear this bloody thing. What they do, everyone's stinking.
Check out what Trevor Noah had to say about the whole thing.
And by the way, I love how Charles says the pens leak on him all the time. You see the way he was this bloody thing. You're literally the king of England, dude. If you don't like the pens, get different pens. I'm not an expert in the monarchy, but I'm pretty sure the hierarchy doesn't go Prince William, King Charles, and then the guy who buys the pens. I don't think that's how it goes. Just get a new pen.
Okay, do you think it's fair that people are criticizing him and his pens? Do you think that they would have done this with Queen Elizabeth?
No, absolutely not. And if there's ever a skit for Saturday Night Live, that was it,
so
right there,
cool,
for
so
sure,
smart.
for sure. But I think he's gonna have a rough go. I think it's one thing when you take a little old lady who is the queen, right? You can't really throw too many jabs, right? I feel like the new king is just gonna be open. Bullseye for arrows around the world, and they're going to make fun of him, unfortunately. There are no walls that you can't be like, hey, that's this or that's this. It's open door policy on the king. That's not the right word.
Open door. He's fussy.
Fair
game.
Fair game on the king.
Open season. Thank you, buddy. That was it.
Chris, our executive
Thank
producer.
you. He's very fussy, unlike Queen Elizabeth. She was a mechanic. She got her hands dirty. She liked to ride horses. And that's sort of the English way. He's never picked up anything in his whole life, okay? There's a story of a butler coming in, and he was like, Paul, the Queen's letter has fallen in the waste bin. And the waste bin's right there. There's nothing else in the waste bin. And he's like, I can't, ooh. And Paul picked it up, hands it. He goes, is that all, Your Royal Highness? He's like, thank you, Paul.
I don't like that.
Right. It's off-putting.
I don't like that at all. I don't
But
care
that's
how
what they are.
Not every, well, I don't know the royal family, but I would think, to Tori's point, we don't hear Queen Elizabeth abusing her power in that sense. Now, I know that there's a history that we can all talk about and we have before on the show, but I don't think we've ever heard reports of her saying, oh, the wastebasket.
We've also never seen the king digging through the trash. Like that, he can't be seen like
yes,
that.
Yes, he can.
Is it off-putting or off-putting?
It's off-putting. Oh.
You said like pudding, like you were going to eat it.
Oh, man, I'm hungry now.
Wow, we are just waiting for one of us to make a mistake today. Jeff especially.
We're waiting in the queue to get on each other.
Good one.
It was good.
Coming up
Just
on
because you didn't
DBL.
think of it.
Okay. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars hosting duo Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Will the show be different now that it's on Disney+? Plus, actor John Hamm is telling us what it was like to take on a role originally played by Chevy Chase. And are you the type to get road rage behind the wheel? We're revealing the top states where drivers seem to have the worst tempers next.
Closed captioning provided by
So we all have different scripts, right, for different shows. If you're watching this, you probably know that already. But so the cue thing in there, when I looked at my script for the Excess show, I took every cue out of it. And I just put line, and I was going to address, it's called a cue, but we're just going to, it's line in America. And I took them all, I rewrote the whole script.
And then we killed that story.
And then you ripped the whole script out, yeah.
The only time you hear cue is when you're waiting on hold for like a major business or like a government thing, and they'll be like, you're 3 away from the queue. Like if you call like the IRS,
right?
that's the only time. But that's the only time
You're
I've
in
ever
queue.
really heard it, like in the States.
Or your Netflix queue.
Oh yeah.
Is that?
Oh yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
your
they don't
queue or is that a coup?
Yeah,
A
your
queue?
Netflix queue.
That's a queue.
Netflix isn't taking over Hulu. No,
It's not a coup.
Yes. Is it a coup?
I meant like Q-U-E, Al. Q-U. C-U-E, I meant C-U-E.
No, I think Q-U-E-U-E. C-U-E is the Q for your pool stick.
Yeah. C-U-E is that's what I thought. Is it your, right.
I'm not
right.
And it's not.
Q-U-E is waiting in line.
Correct.
Q-U-E-U-E.
What did they do?
U-E?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to hate that.
Yeah, when
Too
I
many
looked at
letters.
the prompter, I was like, oh,
Q-U-E-U-E?
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Q-U-E-U-E.
That's fun.
If you're cueing someone like you're getting your cue, that's just C-U.
Scary situation.
Yeah, when they.
Oh, like your cue to go on stage.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, wait, cue to go on stage is the same as...
Yes.
Like a pool cue. Spelled the same.
Shock your cue.
They do say things in Britain that I do like. They'll say like instead of like car garage, they'll say car park instead of the garage. Or they'll say like.
What about the restroom? What do they call that?
Loo.
They call it the loo.
No, the water closet.
Yo, WC or the loo. Yeah.
No,
And then shopping carts or trolleys.
Trolleys and prams. Your little
I think we're
strollers are
done here.
pram.
That just brings it back. So that's
Welcome back. For some people, driving can be relaxing, but if you've ever been cut off or had someone following too closely, as I'm sure you have, sometimes it can also make your blood boil. Well, check this out. These are the top 10 states with the worst road rage drivers. Utah has the angriest drivers, followed by Missouri. Then right here in Colorado, we're number 3.
Yay.
Oklahoma is 4th. New Mexico comes in at number 5. Well, here's the list of the top 10 states with the nicest drivers. North Dakota tops the list.
There's no one there.
There's no one there.
Okay, followed by Pennsylvania, Michigan, Florida, and New York. So all of this has us asking, how do you deal with your aggression while driving? Have you ever had any scary road rage situations? Tori, you've been very open on the show that you deal with road rage.
I do. I have a lot of anger when I get cut off, especially, and I tend to go fast. I'm just not a great driver. And in Buddhism, and I follow Buddhism, I'm trying to learn, Pema, my teacher, Pema Chodron, read all her books, she says this: when you're cut off and it bothers you, that's called bourgeois suffering. It's not real suffering. It's just annoying. So let yourself calm down, realize you're not starving, and then imagine a little Buddha right on your dashboard. That's what I do. Just dancing.
And that calms you down.
And that calms me down.
But what about focusing on the road instead of imaginary Buddhas? Honestly, I feel like
I was waiting for something.
My road rage has gone down over the years, but I feel like hopefully a lot of people are now working from home, so there's not as many people on the road. But I honestly feel like your road rage really reflects how you feel about your life. I really.
That's a shot at Tori.
No, I mean, there's a seething, boiling rage under there.
Oh, what?
There has to be.
What do you mean?
See? Like, you can't, because you're letting a stranger bring out this anger in you. Like, why are you giving them that power over you?
I feel it's so impolite and so sort of sudden, and if someone like honks at me, I get like almost red all over. Like, how dare you? How dare you scare me on the road like that?
I don't like being scared on the road either. I don't like when they don't reciprocate the courtesy wave. Like, if I'm letting you in, just give me a thank you. I need that. I don't know why.
You don't need that.
I do need that.
You don't.
You're right.
You don't know.
I know.
It's okay.
Jeff, really quickly, I want to get these stats in, and then I feel like people would think you have road rage. I don't think you do. I don't. Okay, but men are more likely to exhibit road rage than women.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
I don't know about that.
Nearly 80% of drivers say that they have experienced extreme anger. What about this 20%? I would think everybody has in one point in time.
Yeah, I have to control my anger every day. Like, I got mad, there was too many cues in the script, and I can't, like, that just comes out. But like behind the wheel, it's dangerous, right? Yep. And I have to really be conscious of it, because something bad might happen to me or my family, because I bring it to a level that most people don't.
You get really worked up.
Yeah,
How do you control it in the car?
I move now. I'm like, Al, it's not worth it. I move to the right. If someone's up my rear, I move over. You know what I mean? It's not worth it to me anymore, because it could be very dangerous.
Yeah, I've seen some really crazy incidents on the road. I saw a guy. I was on Broadway 2 weeks ago, and this guy kind of got into another car, and he tried to de-escalate in this car. continue to escalate. And the guy tried to make a U-turn and go down an alley, and the car followed him.
See, that's what scares me.
Like, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, but it was not good.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Brake checking, yeah.
All right, well, coming up on DBL, our interview with Jon Hamm, a.k.a. Don Draper. He's reflecting back on his time on Mad Men.
Darlings.
The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions.
Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease doctor Glenn Wortman. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. He's the star behind Mad Men's Don Draper that inspired today's Red Lip and Alan Jeff's Sharp Suits. Now Jon Hamm is starring as Fletch. Earlier, he shared what it's like stepping into a role first played by Chevy Chase. Take a look. Hey, Jon, welcome to DBL. We can't wait to dive right into your new movie, Confess Fletch. We hear it's hysterical. So Fletch was originally, though, played by Chevy Chase. Did you ever, as an actor, feel pressure to do it his way?
So what we really looked at was the original novels, of which there are 10 or 11, written by Gregory MacDonald from the 70s and 80s, and we thought there's an opportunity here. There's an opportunity here to basically introduce this character that we all know and love, that's very funny and very unique, to a whole new generation of hopefully fans and people that maybe aren't so familiar with the Chevy version, and kind of put our own stamp on this character. And that's what we did. You know, we really focused on the mystery aspect of the story. We focused on kind of the globetrotting aspect of what makes this so exotic and fun. And to that end, we shot in Rome, we shot in Boston. We really kind of broadened out the world of this guy and told what is a really fun, funny mystery.
This is really coming full circle for me because I used to watch Fletch every day. Remember, John, when there was just one HBO and you just had to watch whatever was on? For one summer, the original Fletch was on, so this means a lot to me. I was with my mom in St. Louis, and this means a lot. So there's been a lot of chances to kind of remake it, but it hasn't really taken over the years. So how were you the guy to finally pull it off?
You know, part of it, I think, was, as you said, it's time, you know, and time, there's enough time has elapsed that people are, you know, there's, like I said, a whole generation of kids and fans and people, movie fans that aren't familiar with that. And so, again, the will was there. We had the great blessing of the estate of the late Gregory MacDonald. So we were able to we were given the freedom to tell the story the way we wanted to. As Top Gun ably proved, people are ready to go back to the theaters.
Jon, I'm such a big fan and a big fan of Mad Men, so I got to sneak in a Mad Men question here. It ended with your character, Don Draper, having that aha moment, followed by that iconic Coca-Cola commercial. So People want to know, I want to know, did Don Draper create that iconic ad?
Ooh.
And did Tony Soprano die at the end of Sopranos?
He knows everything, right?
You got any Walter White questions you want to throw in there while you're at it? I I'm going to let. I think that the point of the whole ending of Mad Men was that Don comes to the realization that what he is at his core is an ad man, and that's what ends up bringing him back to that moment of clarity. And the Coca-Cola ad being as iconic as it was, I think, yes, obviously that in the real world was created by a non-fictional character, but I think in our world we decided that was the kernel of that was Don's idea, and that was his shining moment of zen at the end of it. So. Thank you for being, and sharp-eyed viewers might, if they go to see Confess Fletch, might see a little Mad Men reunion in this film as well.
I like little Easter eggs in there.
I love that. Okay, so another project that a lot of people are talking about that you've now joined is the cast of The Morning Show. What can you tell us about your character, and is he based on anyone, like other similar characters in that series?
Yeah, I can't really get into the specifics of it, or I think someone from Apple will come and hit me in the knee with a very cool, well-designed white bat. All I can say really is that I was thrilled to be asked to be a part of that show. I love the show. It's full of actors who I've looked up to and admired for years, and it's always fun to get a chance to work with the A-team, and those guys are certainly that. I look at my career and how lucky I've been, and growing up in St. Louis, if I could tell myself in 1989 when I graduated high school that I'd be getting these opportunities to reboot Fletch and to work with Jen Aniston and Reese Witherspoon and Steve Carell and all those guys, and Tom Cruise, I certainly understand how lucky I am.
Definitely
You've done it right for yourself, John.
Thank you, John. We appreciate you. DBL Nation, Confess Fletch is in theaters now.
Awesome.
We'll be right back. Thanks, John.
Man. That was amazing.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check.
Scissors you have and glue.
Back to school season can get pretty pricey. The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019. But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, two crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow-Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 DC Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom. Yep, you can make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations. According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by adoptaclassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies. So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher.
Next week on DBL, TV, movie, and Broadway star Mary Lou Henner will be on our panel live all week long. Plus, we're jam-packed with celebrity guests. Legendary comedian Martin Short, filmmaker Kevin Smith will be live in our studio. Shark Tank's Mark Cuban, Love is Blind host Vanessa Lachey, then iconic director Jim Burrows joins us live to talk all about his time on Taxi, Cheers, Frasier, and Friends. And the man behind the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Taxi, The Simpsons, and Terms of Endearment will be here live. That's all next week on DBL. You don't want to miss a day.
Dang! Look at Tori's face, because she just learned who's going to be on the show next week.
Jeez Louise!
Way to be on top of it. You're learning a lot.
Tori doesn't get the DBL email.
Cool.
She's on a different train.
Who are you most excited about?
By far and away, speaking to Martin Short will be a highlight of my life.
I know.
A highlight of my James
Jiminy
Brooks.
Glick,
Oh my
James
God.
Brooks.
I can't wait.
Kevin Smith too is
And
gonna
I
be a
got to
good
say,
one.
Jim Burrows, I'm super excited about. A lot of people are like, who's that? Wow.
And we get
what
Mary
a
Lou
legend.
Henner back in studio.
Yes.
We miss her. It's going to be so good. You won't want to miss a single day. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online. Watch on YouTube, dailybuslive.com, or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. Our interview with Dancing with the Stars co-host Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. What can we expect on the big season premiere? And a first look at the new Whitney Houston biopic. Did the actress picked to play her pull off the role?
Remember, up to $10,000 in student loans will be forgiven if you make less than $125,000, and up to $20,000 will be forgiven if you received a Pell Grant. Forgiveness won't cost you on your federal tax return, but North Carolina is one of the states where this benefit will be taxed at the state level. Now, we have gotten a lot of questions on student loan forgiveness and how it will be taxed. Our sources for these questions: Chris Hobart, CEO of Hobart Wealth Management, Mark Henry, CEO of Alloy Wealth Management, and Mark Stieber, tax professional at Jackson Hewitt. The first question: is the money taxed where you work or live? Many people in our area live in South Carolina but work in North Carolina, or vice versa. So what happens if you're one of these people?
When it comes to state taxes, it goes to where your residence is.
South Carolina is not taxing loan forgiveness. So if you live in South Carolina, you will not have to pay state taxes on that benefit. If you live in North Carolina, you will have to pay. The next question: how much money will you need to pay if you receive the full $10,000 or $20,000 in debt relief?
It'll be whatever your effective tax rate is for your situation, taking into account all of your other income and your other deductions. And again, the North Carolina rate is a graduated rate.
Stieber says in North Carolina, the tax rate starts lower if you're making less income and can reach up to 5.25%. So the most you would pay if you receive $10,000 in loan forgiveness is $525. If you receive $20,000, the most you would pay is a little over $1,000. With your Verified Fact Check, I'm Megan Bragg.
This is Daily Blast Live.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Wow, we tried to sing, but nobody compares to Whitney Houston. Welcome to Daily Blast Live.
I couldn't tell the difference. I was like, is she here?
I'm the worst voice ever.
Tori offbeat just goes, yeah. Yeah, and I was like, yikes.
All right. So that was a little sneak peek of the new Whitney Houston biopic. So the movie about her rise to stardom called I Want to Dance with Somebody is set to be released in theaters this December. Take a look.
My dream, sing what I want to sing, be how I want to be. I say a prayer with every heartbeat. Reach as big an audience as I can.
Common criticism of you, your music isn't black enough.
Look, I don't know how to sing black and I don't know how to sing white either. I know how to sing.
Wow. Okay, so the movie is also recreating Whitney's iconic rendition of the national anthem at the '91 Super Bowl in Tampa. It also flashes to her wedding to Bobby Brown, but given that her estate and record label have signed off on the film, will it, we wonder, delve into the darker parts of her life, like her drug usage? Let's focus on this new actress. So, I mean, she's been in Star Wars, but she had a minor role. She's British. A lot of people are saying this is going to be her breakout role. Her name is Naomi Ackie. She had to wear prosthetics. She had to have her English accent because she's British. But I don't believe that she's actually the one singing because they didn't want to take away from Whitney Houston.
How could you cast that?
Right, it'd be impossible.
That's what I was wondering. Are you going to find the next Whitney Houston?
Yeah.
Very unlikely.
That person would be a professional singer.
Right. Yeah, right.
They would not be an actress.
Right, exactly.
What do you think they're going to do? How are they going to paint her life? Because it was tumultuous.
It was, and I think earlier our co-host Erica Cobb brought up a great point. She died during the Clive Davis Grammy party.
Right before it.
Right before it in the Beverly Hilton, I believe. So there's no way not to cover, I think, what went on with the drugs, and I think with Bobby Brown especially. And if they've given their blessing, I hope we see some nuance about it, not just the picture of the bathroom that we're all kind of picturing. And I really hope that we understand a little bit more about her life. As much as we all seen Whitney Houston, I know very little emotionally about her. She was I saw the documentary too. She was always sort of kept private, and I'd like to know more about her. And that picture of her in the national anthem, the actress with her, see on the left with her throat, that throbbing vein.
Yep.
That's so accurate to what Whitney did that blew us all away with that mouth open like that. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, I look at her story and her life, and I feel like culturally we're kind of taking a step back and looking at everything that happened 20 or 30 years ago. There was the Playboy documentary. Yep. There's the Girls Gone Wild documentary, the Abercrombie and Fitch documentary. Ham and Tommy Lee. And what we're realizing with all this, I remember you brought up that, you know, the tape was released without their permission. Now when you go back and look at the old Playboy thing, you're like, why is this 70-year-old man kissing 19-year-old girls in the mouth on TV? You know, all these things that were we just like, oh, that's just so-and-so being them. Now we're kind of analyzing and being like, here's where they went wrong. Here's where we as a society went wrong, and hopefully we're correcting it. Unfortunately, a lot of these people are not. Anna Nicole Smith, all these people are kind of gone now. But we realize what happened, and the fact that was on television shows us how far we've come.
Yeah, and Clive Davis, it seems like they're paying attention to details here. So Clive Davis, who we just showed, Stanley Tucci plays him. Wow. Look at that.
Great casting.
Great casting. I feel like they are going to pay attention to detail. We're going to see some of that. And I think we see, like Al was leaning towards, the culture, right? A black woman coming up in that world. We think it wasn't that long ago. It was a different time. It was a different time for her. And I think we're going to see some of that as well.
I also think, too, it would be disservice if they didn't talk about addiction.
Absolutely.
We all can relate to addiction.
Right.
It does not discriminate. And if it's not you personally that's suffering, it's someone within your family. I know when I recently just saw the new Elvis picture, the Baz Luhrmann one, not only do you see how he became of course, this iconic figure, but you also see him struggling with his own addictions and why that came about. And again, it makes that person not on a pedestal. It makes them just like you and I. So I would be surprised if they, I mean.
It's part of the whole story, don't you
think? It would
be
really weird and strange
It'd
if
be
they
like
did
trying
not
to tell
include
Amy
it.
Winehouse's story without it.
Yeah,
Possible.
absolutely. Okay, so the new season of Dancing with the Stars kicks off on Monday on Disney+. Star of The Real Housewives of New Jersey, Teresa Giudice, will strut her stuff. Selma Blair, who has MS, will join the cast. Fresh off her appearance at the Emmys, where she got a standing ovation, if you remember. And comedian Wayne Brady from the show Let's Make a Deal. And earlier, we here at DBL got to speak to the host, Tyra Banks and Alfonso Ribeiro. Check out what they said about the new season.
I got to start with you, Alfonso, because first of all, thank you for my birthday gift that you sent to me and for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it very much. We got to talk about the fact that you actually won Dancing with the Stars in the past. So how did you prepare to be on the other side of the show as a co-host with Tyra this season?
Well, you know what's really interesting is there's actually no way to prepare. Right? Literally, there's nothing to prepare, right? Like the producers are gonna come up with the questions and then I'm just gonna get up there and wing it, right? We've had no rehearsals. We've done absolutely nothing. I don't know what's gonna, I am terrified. I did host the show one time before, so I do have some experience being on that floor, kind of in this role, a little different role, obviously. And I've also guest judged the show and I guest judged over in the UK on Strictly Come Dancing. So I'm very comfortable in this dance space, but there is no practice. It's simply getting to know the people. My job is simply going to be to get to know everybody as quickly as possible and really get them to just be honest on the floor, because I'm going to be doing all those interviews with them, trying to figure out how their week went and how the dance went and how they feel about the scores and all of that stuff. So there's no practice. I'm terrified, Tyra.
It's live, so you never know what's going to happen because it's live. There's been times on the show where I'm actually going to start being a little bit more transparent, where I'm literally holding up my clothes. I did a change and we didn't have time to zip me up, and I'm going, so let's talk about da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'm holding up my clothes.
Let's talk a little bit about the controversy, Tyra, mostly between my mom and I trying to get to the bottom of if people are going to move over to streaming. So the show is going to stream on Disney+.
I know there was a controversy.
Yeah, it's a controversy between my mom and I.
We didn't call it controversy.
So the show is going to stream on Disney+ this year. So what challenges do you think you'll face with that change? And do you think the audiences will or will not follow it to that platform?
Oh, I think a lot of people are going to follow it to the platform. And I don't mean to sound like a salesman, but it's $1.99, child, to get up in the right now. So, like,
come on,
it's $1.99. Really? Come on now. If you love Dancing with the Stars, you can pay $1.99. But I think it's going to be so different. There's going to be more energy. There are no commercials at all. Ooh. None. It is just so you're going to see a lot of. The beautiful thing about live TV is when it doesn't go right.
Exactly.
To be honest.
Exactly.
And because there are no commercials, you can't cover up stuff. I mean, the floor is going to be changing. My house is going to be talking. Then something's crazy is going to happen. They're going to try to throw to me. It's just going to be crazy, fun, amazing, emotional, beautiful journey.
Well, things you can't actually, rehearse, right? Like we've had on the show times where someone gets injured, right? And you go to commercial, right? Like people have passed out, right? And you go to commercial. You can't go to commercial. You're live. We gotta find something else to do. And so when those moments happen, hopefully they don't. We'll just keep moving.
Or the wrong names being on my damn card and the whole world blaming me for me reading what a damn producer wrote wrong on the damn card. That happens on live TV.
Thank you for the tea.
Listen. You guys are named Daily Blast Live, and she just live blasted somebody. So I always say to the audience and everybody who's out there who's mad that the show is now going to be streaming, which I think is a super positive, somebody has to pay for it. Right? You don't want to watch commercials? That means you got to pay for it. And it's a lot less than what it used to be. So come on, pay for it. We want to deliver a wonderful show, 2 hours, no commercials, lots of extra dancing, and look, these two beautiful people.
I love it. Tyra and Alfonso, it's been such a pleasure. Thanks so much for chatting with us. Be sure, everyone, to watch the premiere of Dancing with the Stars Monday on Disney+. It's $1.99. I shouldn't say it one more time. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. $1.99.
Yes.
I love that they're going to show the behind the scenes.
That was definitely their push for anyone that's like, oh, I wonder what the poll is. They both said it. If someone faints like Marie Osmond famously did, or someone gets injured, or there's a mess up, they can't cut to anything. They're just going to have you see everything. So if you're a diehard Dancing with the Stars fan, that's more access.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm polling for compound fractures. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can check it out.
Like,
yeah.
Somebody might really hurt themselves. They might fall. Somebody might have a panic attack. That's why I'm watching.
For a split head, $199 is nothing. Nothing.
No, but it's more exciting. The stakes are higher. The stakes
Even
are
if it's
higher.
just them like having conversations
Like
in the
us.
background, grabbing coffee.
Oh, that's exciting.
Grabbing coffee.
It's the
Sure, a lot of people will come to push on our show from now on. You're like,
Wow.
there's going to be coffee, people hurt. It's going to be great.
Coffee and compound fractures. Tune in.
Coming up on DBL, founding member, you guys, of the band Chicago, Whitney will be here live. We're getting the scoop on the group's new documentary. That's coming up next. So
Closed captioning provided by.
this is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
So, guys, right now we're listening to Brianna because she's going to prep us on Chicago, the band. We want to know, what's your favorite band that's like named America, one name, Bread, Chicago, Boston. What's your favorite band that's one name? Eagles.
Where'd you get this game from?
After Sam intros,
Thank you for
Corey,
saving
you're
me.
jumping in with the first question. You're asking about Walter, the bandmate who announced last year that he has Alzheimer's disease.
Right, of course.
So you're just going to ask his favorite memory
Sure.
with Walter. And then if that conversation's going well, you can ask how he's doing after the diagnosis.
Great, okay.
Or you can skip it.
Okay.
Um,
Also, I think he plays the trumpet.
Okay, Jeff, you have the second question. He has written songs for the band. You're going to ask him about the first song he wrote.
Girl,
for Chicago's
Marquita Baker says girl. I don't know if that's a
then we're gonna
band,
play
but maybe not. Pink.
Okay, cool.
What's your favorite one named band? Chicago, Boston?
Documentary. His uncle was actually in the band for 12 years, so you're asking him if he knew how big Chicago was before his uncle joined.
Dave.
Okay. Remember to jump in, Tori. Just remember to jump in.
I won first.
And then Sam.
Yes.
Tony, you when you're done.
Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Sam.
Who?
You're asking questions.
Oh,
for-
Paramore. Oh, and then there's the Everclears. Remember the 90s? Remember those?
So the documentary.
I like band names. What's your favorite band? Remember or Evanescence? Is that another one? Yes.
You have the last question if we have time. It's for the director of the documentary they're promoting.
Yes.
So you were asking, this is not the first documentary he has made about Chicago, so why is
So
this
this
one
guy's
different?
super into Chicago.
Well, he is a nephew of a former bandmate. Yes.
You want to sit here?
Yes! Welcome back. That was Saturday in the Park for one of the longest running groups of all time, Chicago. I mean, come on, we all grew up listening to Chicago. They have recorded 38 albums and sold over 100 million records.
Wow.
So to reflect,
Is that a lot?
to reflect on their iconic career, we are joined by founding members Lee Loughnane and documentary director Peter Bergen. Yes! We are so honored to have you both here. We have people standing up, whistling. I feel like we're at your concert.
The person whistling's on the panel.
I was so excited.
Lee, last year, sorry to switch gears, but I just wanted to get your take on this. Your bandmate Walter announced, sadly, that he has Alzheimer's, and you two actually met in college. And I just wanted you to have the floor and give us your favorite memory with Walt.
Oh, I'll tell you something. There are so many memories that we had and had so much fun through the years. It's amazing that he has been not with us for so long. I mean, we were together thick as thieves every day for probably 20 years straight.
Wow.
And to have him get ill and not be able to come with us on the road was pretty shocking.
Yeah.
And but I think he's doing pretty well. A couple of the guys have spoken with him in the last month, and if anybody's going to beat this thing, it will be Walt.
Good to hear. Very good to hear.
Yeah, Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us. Lee, you contributed as a songwriter for the band. Tell us about the first song you wrote for the Chicago 7 album.
Right. I wrote a song called Call on Me. And by that time, the 7 albums, we had a number of hits under our belt. So the other guys in the band, Robert, Jimmy, and Terry, and Peter, had... they were stars. They were songwriters. So I came in with my song thinking, I'm not sure they're going to like it or not. So, you guys want to hear my song? I very timid. And but as it turned out, it became a hit.
Yes.
So,
there you go.
That's amazing. Now, Peter, I have to ask you, your uncle Lou Pardini was in the band for about 12 years. Now, did you know how big Chicago was before he joined the band? Because people forget, like, you couldn't tell how big you were.
Right.
Before the internet, I was listening to a rapper from the Fugees, and he was like, Praz was saying, I didn't know how big we were until I started hearing people play it. There was no, like, charts to really check.
Interesting.
Well, the funny thing is, Chicago 18 came out, I think, the same week that I was born.
Yes.
But growing up, I mean, my dad used to play Chicago all the time, and this was before my uncle had even filled in for the band to begin with. So growing up, I had obviously listened to Chicago 9, which was the greatest hits. And then, little did I know that right after college, I'd be working with the band I listened to all my life.
We've all done that. So, that's what I did right after college. I worked for all my favorite bands. That's amazing. What a great story.
I know. I compare that to me, like working at Jamba Juice.
Yes, and you were garage valet.
Still good. And garage valet. Thanks for, nothing wrong with that. Hey. Lee, what were your emotions like playing on the stage again for the very first time after a long break because of the pandemic?
It was the longest break we have ever had, and probably that the world has had for 100 years since the last pandemic. And but we took 15 months, and we didn't know when or if we would ever play live again. And when we did, I think it was like August or September 2021. We came back, and it was so great. When you looked out at the audience, you could tell that they were chomping at the bit to hear live music again, just be entertained, just be with other people, be out of their house for a change.
See the sky. Yeah, that's amazing. Peter, you are the director of the new Chicago documentary coming out later this month. It's not the only Chicago documentary you have made. I wanted to know what makes this one different than the other.
This one, it's kind of an interesting story. We had thought after the last documentary that we would want to do one that kind of updated people on what was going on with Chicago since then. And then, everybody was blindsided by this pandemic. And we realized probably 3-4 months into everybody being at home that maybe this could be something we could document somehow, is to show how Chicago, a band that had never been off the road for 53, 54 years at that point, was going to survive a pandemic. And then it came to us as well that when we were at the Venetian right before the lockdowns, they told us that Chicago was quite literally the last band on stage in the United States and possibly the world. So it kind of all came together into this silver lining. And that's what I'm most proud of with the movie, is that it shows how they persevered through even this, and they still have toured every single year for 56 years now.
Wow. How inspiring.
Unbelievable.
We can't wait. Lee and Peter, thank you so much for joining us on DBL. To our viewers, Chicago's new documentary, The Last Band on Stage, debuts in limited cinemas and on video on demand September 30th. So why don't we hear Chicago's hit song, Are You Ready, 25 or 6 to 4, as we head to break. We appreciate you two. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Come back soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's important to surround yourself with the The push to get updated COVID-19 boosters into arms ASAP is an effort to get ahead of a possible fall or winter surge. But when it comes to rolling up sleeves for a flu shot already, when it's hardly even sweater weather, people have questions. Let's verify. Is it too early to get an annual flu shot? Our sources are the CDC, FDA, and MedStar infectious disease Dr. Glenn Wortman. Flu shots change each year in an effort to target the strain scientists predict to be most prominent and are effective for about 6 months.
One of the most difficult things is we never know what flu season is going to be like.
The CDC advises against getting vaccinated too early because protection may decrease over time, but defines too early as July or August. The recommendation is to get vaccinated before the flu begins to spread, and guidance says September and October are, quote, generally good times to get the shot. So no, in mid-September, it's not too early to get an annual flu shot. But since flu season can last well into the spring, Dr. Wortman is among the doctors recommending an October vaccination for those who can wait.
Possibly if flu season goes on until March, April, you might not have as much benefit from the flu shot towards the end of that season. So if you wait to get it until October timeframe, then your immunity would last longer until the spring.
But he and the CDC advise it's better to be a bit on the early side than to not get a vaccine at all.
If there's a question that you might not get it at all because you're so busy, then it's better just to go ahead and get it now.
The CDC does point to a study, though, showing people who get the COVID-19 booster and the flu shot at the same time, like what's being offered at clinics like this one, are more likely to experience slight side effects like fatigue and achiness, but the study shows those tend to go away pretty quickly. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
Welcome back. Study after study has shown what most of us already know: walking is really good for us. It's time for some joint and muscle support, brought to you by Omega XL. A brisk walk not only can improve the health of your joints and muscles, it relieves tension, reduces anxiety, helps boost creativity, and may even slow down aging. No gym or workout equipment required. Just 30 minutes of walking per day is a great way to improve your overall fitness. It really is that easy. And Omega XL has improved the lives of millions of consumers, supported by 30 years of clinical research. Omega XL's powerful and proven benefits have transformed the lives of athletes, celebrities, and dedicated daily users. So call 1-800-686-5325 or visit omegaxl.com for more information. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
Book bag, check. Pencils, check. Notebooks, check.
Scissors you have and glue.
Back to school season can get pretty pricey.
The National Retail Federation says that families with children in elementary school through high school plan to spend on average $864 this year on school supplies. That number is up $167 from 2019.
But there are many school supplies above the basics that aren't covered by parents or provided by the school. The burden of purchasing those items often falls on teachers, according to several posts on social media. Many people claim that 94% of teachers have had to dip into their own pockets to buy school supplies. But is that true? Let's verify. Our sources are the Department of Education, Washington State's K-12 Education Department, Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools in North Carolina, Houston Independent School District in Texas, as well as Donors Choose and AdoptAClassroom.org, two crowdsourcing classroom funding sites.
We don't keep twisting. Nope, they're already ready to go.
In her pre-kindergarten classroom at Friendship Blow-Pierce Elementary School in Washington, D.C., where Dominique Foster spends her day teaching 4-year-olds, the 2022 D.C. Teacher of the Year recipient sat down with Verify to talk about her experience paying for classroom supplies.
I used to somewhat be embarrassed by how much money I would spend for my classroom.
Yep, you can make numbers, letters.
A classroom decked out with stations for sensory play, science and discovery, creativity and imagination, and even cooking. Foster says throughout her 20 years of teaching, she spent tens of thousands of dollars of her own money making sure her students have the supplies they need to succeed. A lot of money that she prefers to call an investment.
I've never known a teacher who didn't spend money. It absolutely is the norm, and sometimes it is the expectation.
A spokesperson from Charlotte-Mecklenburg Schools, the public school system for the Mecklenburg County in North Carolina, told Verify, quote, "The district gives teachers the necessary equipment and supplies for their classroom. However, some teachers supplement supplies to enhance their lessons. They acquire these through personal purchases and donations. According to Houston Independent School District, the largest public school district in Texas, if teachers want or need other supplies that the school's budget doesn't support, they often use options like Amazon's wish list.
Just stay over there for a few minutes so we can have some fun, we can talk.
Foster says teachers feel enormous pressure to teach at high levels while being underpaid and under-resourced.
And that pressure usually pushes teachers to go out and find it or buy it themselves.
A study from 2015 conducted by the Department of Education found that 94% of public school teachers use their own money on school supplies. The agency says this is their most recent data on this topic, but according to more recent studies, that number may actually be higher. A 2018 survey conducted of 4,400 teachers by adoptaclassroom.org found that 96% of teachers purchase basic school supplies for their classrooms and for their students whose families are unable to afford them. And a survey of teachers registered on the Donors Choose website showed that on average, those teachers spend $750 per year on those supplies.
So we can verify, 94% of teachers do report paying for school supplies out of pocket. In fact, the number may be even higher.
Hi, I'm Tori Schulman, and here's some things you might not know about me. The first thing is I'm obsessed with the horse Seabiscuit, not the movie, the book, and the actual horse. He was a lazy guy, but he inspired a nation after the Depression. My biggest phobia is whales. I think they're very respectful, matriarchal, gentle, but they're just too big. I have something called synesthesia, where I see specific colors with numbers and letters for all of my life. So for instance, Jeff would be a dark gray, orange for the E, and then 2 silver flags. So he kind of looks like a moonlit night with a flag whipping in the wind.
You want some wine with that description?
Wow.
That's how I see it. That's how it is.
What do you see with my name?
Al, you are dark blue and a lime green. So to be honest, you look like a tropical fish. What about me?
I'll take it.
Sam, you are a hay yellow, blue, and then pink. Ooh. So to me, you look like a little girl's ribbon in her hair.
I love that.
Yeah, the M kind of trails off.
Gorgeous. Oh, we got a really cool viewer comment from Barb who said Jeff and John Hamm look alike. So here we go.
I could see it.
There is a resemblance.
Yeah,
there are.
I could see it. Yeah.
What is Barb smoking?
No. Tori is hating on Barb because she got love.
No
Yes.
way. No way. Jeff, what do you think? Do you think you look like him head to toe?
No. There's a little rumor going around about John Hamm.
Yeah.
Or I should say a big rumor.
Yeah.
But no, we do not look similar in that department either.
See you guys Monday, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Very humble, Jeff. Very humble.
What, I mean,
where hope finds help, where courage meets conviction, where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities, where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
This is Daily Blast Live, right here at this desk, 5 days a week. No topics are off limits. I think it's an okay conversation to have. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
You just got me all riled up. We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
You on top of your game.
Thank you.
DBL is entertaining.
I was like in shock.
That's why we watch.
It's time to be a part of the DBL family. DBL is all new every day.